Hello gamers, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to the stream that is sponsored by Domino's today, kind of on accident. We'll be getting into that in a little bit, but basically this might be the best stream that I've gotten a sponsor for, because I gotta show off one of their products later, and in return for showing one of their new products, they like paid for my dinner for the next like three days, which is crazy. It's kind of nuts, actually. Shoutouts to Domino's, but that's for later. One of their products. Yes. And also, for the record, I will say though, how are they not going to deliver to me? The pizza that I went and picked up from the place earlier was, they said that it was like a 9-minute delivery. Like what? Or a 9-minute travel time. How are you not going to travel 9 minutes to deliver me a pizza? What? I don't understand. Is 9 minutes really too far for pizza delivery? Apparently. Also, what's up, Das Dingus? Sorry, I turned off TTS. I left it on for that, but I forgot to turn it off. Now I did. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, this guy wants to get banned? Okay, I'll ban him. I'll take care of it. He comes in. He tries to be extreme. He wants to get banned. I'll oblige. There you go, man. See you later. Anyways, so let's talk about what we're doing today. And I'll do a full demo earlier. Or later. Sorry, not earlier. I was doing a demo earlier, though, and it's coming together pretty nice. But today's stream is kind of a follow-up of a stream I did a few months ago. I did a thing, it might have been last year even, where I watched all the Yamamura lessons, and I took notes on them, and then I made a level based on what I had written down. Well, today we're kind of returning to the level making field, but rather than referencing our notes from the Yamamura lessons, we're bringing Yamamura along with us to teach and guide us as the level comes together. Now, if you don't know what that means, you might have remembered about a month or two ago, I did a stream where I had Wario help me play a game or two of Mario Party. Kind of a similar principle here, but instead of Wario, it will be a pigeon today. And they're going to be instructing us on what exactly we are going to be building. Yamamura is, of course, the bird. If you don't remember, I'll show that off at the beginning of the stream, because they are actually in the game. It's part of Mario Maker that everyone forgets about. And apparently Yamamura's been around since Mario Maker 1, but I didn't play much of that, so you know. Okay, 1 second. Oh, it's looping again. Alright, hold up. Let me get my Switch turned on. But yes, this is a good opportunity for the Burge emote. And I think this is going to be a pretty fun stream, because I have some stakes for it. The way that we're going to be doing things here is, I'm going to be making a level, and then at the end, I'm going to have Yamamura grade it. Now, obviously, he can't play it, so I have to describe the course to him. But I'm going to be evaluated on my performance. And he's going to give me a rating from 1 to 100. And if I don't get a 90, I don't pass the class, and we have to adjust the level until we get a passing grade, okay? So that's the objective for today. We have to pass the class. But can we do it? I don't know. All right, 1 second. I'm switching over the Switch. Switching the Switch. I was just giving some hypotheticals earlier when I was testing him to see if he would even rate it. And the lowest rating I got on a level that I just made up in my head that I described to him was a 20. So this guy's harsh, okay? He does not mess around with his grading. Do not tempt the pigeon. He will fail you. A 20 is like not even an F. That's like below an F. That's like, it's rough. Yeah, I talked to, oh yeah, yeah, the direct, right. Yeah, direct, I did see that. Pretty exciting. I'll talk about it a little bit before we get started, but first, it's time for clock gaming. Oh, gameplay! We love that. Shout out to the clock. We love that. Clock. Woo! Very nice. That was the most hyped gameplay I've seen. Actually, speaking of gameplay, the plan for today is we're going to do the Mario Maker thing I've planned. I don't know how long that'll take. Probably 2.5, 3 hours. And then with the remaining time, we're going to be checking out F-Zero X 099 98 Extra featuring Knuckles and Dante from the Devil May Cry series. We're going to play that later. Okay? Because I want to check that one out. I feel like it seems pretty fun. It seems like the type of thing I would like, so we're going to give it a look.
I can't believe so many people rely on copy pastas for humor. You really can't create humor on your own?
True.
Here I am, coming to the almighty at raysfire stream for intelligent discussion over the current SMM2 metas, and
True.
quality level design, and all I see in chat is mundane text pasted over and over again. To think that this chat has been reduced to this. It makes me sick.
S-I-C-K.
What has this world come to where I can't rely on a middle-aged bald Texan for quality conversation?
Yeah, really, what is the world coming to? That's what I'm saying. Thank you for the tier 3, 32, Nilween. Welcome back. Sup, Gummy Ghoul? Yeah, I want to play F-Zero 99. Also, I did see the direct. I watched it. I think it's pretty cool. Honestly, for people that were saying it was mid, I feel like the reason they're only announcing remasters is because they're getting ready for the next console release sometime next year. I mean, if they announced a main game, like, headline title for the Switch, that would mean the Switch would continue to live for another, like, year plus. But they didn't do that. They were just like, here's some remakes. And they also said, hey, also, end of the Mario Kart DLC is this holiday. So I'm assuming they're kind of wrapping up all of the final things on the main Switch so they can do the next one. Okay? So, you know, if you're upset about the remasters, maybe you're not interested in the games, that's fine. But, like, at the same time, do you want them to announce another big name title for the Switch? Which means we don't get better specs, we don't get a new console for at least another year? I don't know, man. I think I'm ready for a new thing, okay? So I'm okay with just remasters of games. And I think the games they chose were pretty good. I mean, I don't really have much of an opinion on Luigi's Mansion or the Mario plus DK game. But, I mean, the TTYD remake, that's gonna be pretty hype. Pretty excited for that. The new DLC thing is pretty hype. They baited everyone in Mario Kart by having 2 question marks and then announcing 4 characters. That was a nice bait. Well played. The Princess Peach game looks pretty cool. Of course, Wonder's coming out. And I will do the F-Zero 99 later today, and I'll get an opinion on that, but it looks fun. I've seen some streams of it. I mean, look, even if they have a Switch Pro with updated specs, I feel like that does make sense. Especially when you've got the Steam Deck with monster handheld capabilities. And, I mean, it's dated, man. The specs on the Switch can only go so far. I think it's due for an overhaul. No, I think it would be the same game. If I figure they would announce something with backwards compatibility. Or they would just say, hey, here's the Switch. You can buy the new one. The old games run better. Also, here's some new ones. Kind of like 3DS in a way, but a little different. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna just have a huge library on the Switch and then dump it to where you can't actually play any of the games anymore on the next console. I think I'm pretty confident that that's a high priority for them. If it's not, then I don't know, that's kind of weird, but I highly doubt they would release a bunch of games and then be like, new console, they're not compatible. So, you know, I would be down for, I don't know whether, look, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a PlayStation, so I don't know what it's like, but I feel like there's a lot of overlap between PS4 and PS5. Like, there's a few PS5 exclusives, I think, but if you have a PS4, you can still play, like, most of the games. But if you have the PS5, you can just play, like, all of the games better, and then a few exclusive ones, right? I feel like we might be in one of those situations. Hello, Raysfire. This is Grindle. I understand you've been seeing other people like Wario, George, Washington, and now Yamamura. I'm a little disappointed, but I understand. Just saying, consider adding a little K-Chow to your day. Thanks, Grindle. I'll make sure to do that. I'll make sure to add a little K-Chow. In fact, when I went live, the first name on the recent subscriber thing was actually Kachow because Laura Pringles gifted a sub to him last stream. Thank you, Laura Pringles. I don't know old Kachow. Well, I'm sure Kachow enjoys the emotes. I'm sure we're gonna see a lot of emotes coming out from Kachow. Thank you, Kachow. Thank you, by the way, H-Town Sizzy for the 50, Mordot for the 31, Squalor Victoria, thank you for the juice bits. As well, I appreciate that. Leaf Reef, thank you for the 18. You told all your friends and family to sub, so I got another 20. Let's do a quick check, actually. I haven't looked at the YouTube today. I was trying to prep the bird all day today. For the record, I want to warn you, the bird is a little bit of a cursed voice. Because as it turns out, it's hard to create a pigeon voice, because pigeons do not speak. So, you know, we had to work with what we got. Also, this is where we're at. Ooh, getting pretty close. We're not that far off, man. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you don't like the remasters, though, because you're like, well, you can just play the original, that's fine. I have kind of like a different take on remakes now, because I recently visited my nephew, and I saw him getting into a lot of video games for the first time. He just turned 5, right? So he's just now reaching the point where he can game. And I was watching him learn how to make a level in real time in Mario Maker, and like watching the gears in his brain click as he understood, oh, I can do this to do this thing. And I feel like there's a lot of old games that kids his age, or maybe a little older, would enjoy, but they might not be able to because their parents don't have the older consoles or whatever. And it gives them a chance to kind of do that, I think, which will be cool. But also, I mean, the graphics just being better is nice. Was he a Timmy? I mean, I would say I'm biased, right? Of course, because he's my nephew and I was helping him. But I think he did better than the average 5-year-old. He figured out how to switch to the delete function on his own, and he was deleting stuff that was placed in a place where he didn't want it to be, and he figured out how to put power-ups in boxes, which are like, they might seem like pretty easy things, but if you're 5, I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's actually pretty solid. We'll do one more. If this loads. Today, please. Metroid Prime 4. You know, there's an arcade that I go to in Austin that's not too far from, like, where the Metroid games are developed, like Retro Studios or whatever. That's in Austin. It's not too far from where I spend a lot of my free time, and I can't help but wonder, like, what are they cooking in there, dude? I might be like a few blocks away from the Switch 2, or whatever the version is, because they're just in there developing and crap, and it could just be like sitting on a shelf. But I would never know. Also, is this going to ever load, or what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Dude, it broke! What? The thumbnail never loaded. It gave me an error. What? I've never seen that. But the level loaded, I guess. I don't know. Wait, what if I jump over this? Oh, I can't. Oh, this is kind of a banger. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm not gonna break in tonight because I feel like it would be very dumb of me to talk on a Twitch stream that's recorded about how I know where there might be one of those prototypes and then say, yeah, I'm gonna go break in. And then go and actually break in and then be like, well, I mean, you said he was gonna do it. We have the footage right here. You know? I don't know. I feel like that might not be smart thinking. Someone else break in and then blame it on me. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. We'll do one more music level and then I need to introduce to you our pigeon friend for today. I've been tweaking the personality all afternoon and the voice, and I think I have one that will be good for us today. I'm excited for it. That is true. If I talk about how it's stupid, now they won't think I'll do it. Genius. By the way, just a bit of a preface, I'm kind of in my bag era, okay? I'm trying to secure the bag. I've mentioned I might be doing a few more sponsors in the coming months just to recoup some moving costs that were a little steeper than expected. One of those will be later, but it's a good sponsor. We're going to be looking at pizza. I love pizza. I have a lot of eras. I'm like a Taylor Swift fan. Give me some bangers. Oh, here we go. Don't thank me, thank Twitch bounties. But honestly, look, it's kind of a sick deal. They paid for the thing they want me to show on stream, and then they're gonna pay me for showing it on stream. And I get to eat it. So the way I see it, that's like a triple dub. Oh, that was a nice little... Okay, I definitely don't always win. Because, not too long ago, I locked myself out of my house. And I don't recommend doing that. That's not a win. That's an L. For sure. Don't lock yourself out of your house. I don't recommend it. Okay, let me go to my other layout. Let's take a look here. 1 second. Oh, I did see the, Actually, 1 second. I'll show the pigeon, but before we start, I'm gonna go through the direct, like, hyper review, because I know some people are asking about it, and I figured they'll ask about it while I'm doing the actual stream, so if I just go through all this stuff at the beginning, we can say, hey, just check the VOD. But, let's debut the pigeon first, okay? Pigeon debut. Okay, you guys might be familiar with the scene. I put all the information over there, but basically... Okay, hold up, I gotta clean up some of these timers. Just gotta make it a little nicer for the tubers, okay? Also, some of these timers are crusty. They're like, wait, why are they so... I was surprised. I was like, why are they so crusty today? I think I just messed them up. How did I do that? I'll leave the face cam timer. You guys like that one. I won't get rid of that one. You guys can have that one. Wait, where is it? Here, we'll move it like, we'll put it like right here. That's a nice place for it. Okay. Look, we don't need more timers today because we are going to have a pigeon. We're bringing an animal in. It's bring your pet to work day, okay? So let's see if we can do that. Hello there, how's it going? Who are you? I need you to introduce yourself to the class, please. No, it's not my pet. But it's a pigeon. And I think people have pigeons as pets. But I don't know. We'll find out.
Hello there, human. I am Yamamura, a rock pigeon with a wealth of knowledge and experience in the world of game design. I spent many years teaching at the Featherfall Institute of Interactive Arts, imparting wisdom upon aspiring designers.
See, worked at the Institute.
Now I am here to guide you through the intricacies of level creation in Super Mario Maker 2. So let's get started, shall we? Coo.
Coo. I like that. Coo. That's pretty good. pigeon dance. Okay, I'll add pigeon dance. Wait. Okay, but there's more. These guys live in the same universe, and I'm gonna prove it to you. Before we get started, can you tell me about one of your friends? I think he lives in the Mushroom Kingdom. Do you know about him? He's a big fan of Lightning McQueen. Pigeon dance.
Ah, you must be referring to my dear friend, the Grindle. The Grindle is a mummified thwomp who resides in the Mushroom Kingdom. He has a peculiar fascination with the racing legend Lightning McQueen. In fact, he often streams his races on Twitch, cheering on Lightning with great enthusiasm. The Grindel is quite the character, always bringing a unique perspective to our conversations. Now, let's focus on your level creation, shall we? Coo!
Coo. What did I do to make the voice? A few things. It was pigeon sounds, my voice normally, and my voice pitched up by 2.5 octaves. I tried 3, it was too high. I tried 2, it sounded too samey, so we settled at 2.5. That was the best one that we could get. Shoutouts to the pigeon sounds, though. Cool. Yeah, so that guy's gonna be helping us out with the levels in a little bit. He won't be here the whole time. The way it's gonna work is he's going to give us a little bit of, insight into how we should make our level. And then, one sec, I got like a burp in here. Give me a minute. Okay. Had to clear the speech ways. Okay, sorry, what I was trying to say though is, yes, the way that this is gonna work is, at the beginning, I'm going to get a leveled design idea from Yamamura, who is, of course, a master in level design. Okay, they taught at the Featherfall Institute. We got this information already. Okay, you know this. And once they give me a starting point, I'm going to take 15 minutes to try to begin to create a level, giving me, or putting in the things that they told us to put in. After 15 minutes, we're going to do a check-in. We're going to do that a few times. We're going to do a check-in at 15, 30, 45, an hour 15, and then a final check-in at an hour 30. At an hour 30, we're going to be then explaining the entire level in its entirety, everything about it, to Yamamura, and we're going to get graded on a scale of 1 to 100. And if we do not get at least a 90, then we have failed, and we have to continue to modify our level until we get at least a 90 from the bird, okay? Then we will call the level complete, we'll upload it, and we'll release it into the wild. Now, I was thinking a 70, but, because that's like normal passing grade, but I feel like, you know, I've played this game a long time, I think we can do 90. So we're gonna up the ante a little bit here, okay? We're gonna up the ante. Okay, 1 second. Before we get started though, also I did do a little limit testing with Yamamura to see like what they would give me if I just made up BS. And like, I made it an entire level up in my head and then said the ending was surrounded by spikes with a pixel perfect jump. And that got me an 82. So I was thinking, well, if that's an 82, I think we can go for 90. Like, come on. That's an 82. We'll see. If I get a 69, we'll cross the road when it happens. So the other thing that we're going to do before we get started here is, because I'm sure people are going to ask about it, I'm going to just go through the direct really quick. Not super in-depth because I've already seen it. But I'll just get my comments on a few things and then we'll actually begin, okay? This is the direct. If you missed it, 40-minute direct was released yesterday morning, Thursday morning, right? There was a lot of stuff announced. This like Splatoon DLC. I don't really have too much information on that because I'm not much of a Splatoon player. But it looked cool. There was this,
Game Boy Advance system reignites on
which
the
was
Nintendo
Mario
Switch
versus
system.
Donkey Kong. I never played this
With his
game
eyes
on the
the
GBA.
prize. Donkey Kong
But it
has
looks pretty
stolen
nice.
all the mini Mario toys from
I might
the
check it out.
factory. And it's up to Mario to track him down.
I mean, they definitely gave it nice graphical treatment. I mean, this looks good.
In each stage,
Although they reused a lot of elements. This is from 3D World. This is from 3D World. This is basically the 3D World overlay. They just changed Mario and then this outline. Everything else is 3D World, which I guess, you know, you already have it. You might as well, you might as well just reuse it if you already got it.
contraptions and other
It looks like a
challenges
puzzle
await
game, though. I'm
players.
pretty sure that's what it is, right? And I am bad at
Observation
those.
and action are
So I
vital
don't
to
know
your
if I'm gonna
success.
play it or not, but we'll see.
Mario needs to reach the key, but he
I might
can't
try it at
quite
least like
cross the
once or
gap.
twice. Give it a go.
That monkey's tail looks a little suspicious, though.
So yeah, I mean that's pretty cool. Most of the stuff to talk about are remakes. I want to give a shout out to this game just because they played music from one of the Bimani games, which are like U-Beat, Sound Voltex, Beatmania, and it's called Smooch. It's by an artist named Korsh K, and when I heard it, I got whiplash because I'm like, why is that music playing in Nintendo Direct? And apparently they just put it in the game, which is kind of cool.
Warm up for musical
It's
mayhem.
whatever
in
this is.
rhythm-based adventure.
I mean, it's by Konami, which are the people who make those games, so it would make sense they would have the rights to it. But to hear that song, to hear this song in a direct, kind of gave me whiplash. I was like, whoa, what is that? What's up, Stephen? Good to see you,
Time
man.
your button presses
The song's
with
kind of a
music
banger,
to
though.
solve puzzles and battle bosses. Over 30 thrilling
I don't know if
tracks
I'll play the
await,
game,
including
but
music from iconic
I like the
Konami
song.
games.
Yeah, it's called Smooch.
Up to 4 friends can battle it out in versus modes, or jam together in local or online play.
It's like a
Super
casual
Crazy
rhythm
Castle
game.
launches on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's weird to get whiplash. Okay, we got
And it's
SMRPG.
back
Nothing
with
new
different
here,
combos.
really. I mean, it looks good, right? But there's not anything
During
that I
your
haven't already
adventure, you'll
seen on
encounter
this. I don't think.
bosses with colorful personalities. After clearing the game,
But
you can
I'm still gonna
fight
play it,
some
I
of them
think.
Again.
Oh,
these-
this one was probably the coolest thing that was
One
new
day,
that I saw on
a
here.
loyal toad presented a flyer advertising a show at the Sparkle Theater. Princess Peach and some toads went to go see it. But then,
Do you guys have this thing where if you left click, it like plays at 2x
the
speed?
Wicked Grape and the Sour Bunch suddenly made their grand entrance and took
My
center
dear-
stage.
If you click and hold it, like plays at 2x
Now,
speed.
it's up to Peach and the theater's guardian Stella to save the play and the day.
Hello, Ultra
This
RoboCats.
perfect performance has become a terrible tragedy.
It works on your stream too.
Luckily, Peach can use the power of Stella's ribbon to face off against the Sour Bunch.
Dude, okay, I don't need to watch this whole thing again. I just want to talk about the transformations.
She can
Like, dude, what?
Whoa,
She's gone
Peach
girl
transformed
boss.
into Sword Fighter Peach.
Sword Fighter Peach? What? That's crazy.
By transforming, she can use fantastic show.
Oh, that's all good. I might be at the next couple GDQs, so if you go to those, I'll run into you there.
Can Peach save this performance and its performers?
2x speed is a newer feature. Oh, that makes
There are
sense.
more
Maybe it's a
stolen
premium
shows to
thing too. I don't
save.
know.
Valuable artifacts from this museum have gone missing. Become Detective Peach.
Whoa,
Investigate
Detective
clues and
Peach.
track down who done it.
This game actually looks sick. The only thing I'm worried about is that they're doing too
Snatched from
much,
this sweets
so you don't get to
festival.
really
Turn
experience
into
any of the
Tissier
different
Peach
forms.
and save it from a sugar crash.
Like if it's just one level per thing and you don't get to actually like use the forms to their fullest, I mean that might be kind of lame, but it does seem pretty cool. The idea is cool. I need to say
Sour
they
Bunch
execute it.
got their hands on this martial arts school. Become Kung Fu Peach and take it
Kung
back
Fu
from
Peach.
these foul fiends.
Fighting
Many
game
other
Peach.
transformations are just behind the curtain. The stage is set. Our leading lady is ready for the spotlight.
Yeah, I don't really know if I understand the gameplay. Like, is it going to be one story or is it like
Princess
micro
Peach
games or
Showtime
what?
Makes its debut on Nintendo Switch.
I'll probably play it
March
either way.
22nd.
So you can watch me and determine if you want to buy it based off that, but I like the title and the art. It looks cool. Cool logo.
That was a new look at Princess Peach Showtime.
Okay, I gotta skip. Oh yeah, there's this game. This seems
Every
weird.
great detective
I
starts
can't-
their day early.
I can't get over the talking
This is
Pikachu,
Rhyme
dude.
City, a place
can't
where
do it.
humans and Pokemon coexist. The detective duo of Pikachu
I might play
and his
this,
partner
low key.
Tim
I might play it.
investigate various cases while searching for Harry, Tim's missing father.
Low key, I might
Tim
play this one.
interviews people. Pikachu interviews Pokemon, and they find the truth together. They'll also rely on other Pokemon
And you
to
get a
broaden the scope
Growlithe.
of their
Growlithe is pretty sick.
investigations.
I have a Growlithe Pokemon card in the back of my phone case because I'm a Growlithe fan.
Follow Sense with Growlithe.
I don't know who Tim Goodman is though.
Smash Rocks with Darmanitan. And Pierce Nintendo.
Tim Goodman. Am I going to play Trombone
Raise your
Hero?
brass for the quirky
Trombone
rhythm
Champ.
game, Trombone Champ.
Realistically, if I wanted to play Trombone Champ,
you can.
I could just play it on PC because it's already out on
the
there.
horn is up to you.
But maybe the gameplay's better on Switch.
You can use gyro controls
I don't know.
to adjust the pitch up and down.
They are kind of funny on Switch because you're like doing this, or the
IR
like
motion camera on the
the
right
motion
Joy-Con
camera
controller.
seems pretty good.
The controls are pretty unique, and mastering every control
This game's a
scheme
trip,
won't
dude.
be a walk in the park. Honk your way
Okay,
through
I'm
nearly
skipping
50
ahead. What do we got
songs.
here? Okay, so what is this? Luigi's Mansion 2 remake. I never played the first one, the original of this, to be honest, so I don't know. I don't have an opinion on this. Dude, the trombone
Luigi's
Labo would be hype.
Mansion 2 HD. Welcome to Evershade
Wait,
Valley.
let me see the gameplay.
When you spot a ghost, pop! You can stun them with the strobe bulb. Then
I mean, it
vacuum
might be
them up.
fine. I've never been too into the Luigi's Mansion
Even grab
games,
multiple
but
ghosts at once. In this game, you'll find ghosts haunting.
all right, I don't really have much to say about that.
Luigi.
The only thing I noticed is the online looks laggy. That's what I noticed. See, dude, they're going to like 5 FPS.
Multiplayer modes.
The other guys are like 5 FPS.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD creeps onto Nintendo Switch.
That was the thing that I
next
noticed.
summer.
How was that?
But that's not Luigi's Mansion. That's just straight up. That's just Nintendo Online. Oh yeah, this was bait. What is this? Nintendo Museum, right?
It's a large question block. Actually,
They play the
this
Mario
question
Galaxy
block
2
currently
music, and everyone's like,
appears on the
"Whoa,
roof of
Galaxy
the
2?
previously announced
No, it's a
Nintendo Gallery
museum in
that's under
Japan."
construction in Uji City, Kyoto Prefecture. The official name of this gallery will be
I mean, I'm sure it's a cool museum, but I don't even have a passport yet, so that's a bit of an issue. I'm gonna play this later. No opinions on this. I'll just play the game.
F-Zero 99.
But if you're hating on this because it's a battle royale and you deny yourself the opportunity to have fun with this game because you're afraid it's like Fortnite, then you know what? I don't know what to tell you. That's an L. Okay, just play the game. Try it out. It's free. If you have online already, just give it a shot. Maybe it's fun, maybe it's not. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. The people I've seen playing it seem to like it though.
Classic F-Zero courses with machines from the original Super NES game. Tear through courses in high-speed races.
We'll give it a shot.
Be careful. Your power meter will. Welcome. to
This is
Battle
actually a
City,
League of
a
Legends
whimsical
game.
land inhabited by small fuzzy beings called Yordles. After a party gets
Which
a
is
little too
weird.
wild, the portals holding the land together collapse and throw everything into chaos.
See, people,
It's up to
they
you
think of
and
League of
your
Legends
magic
and they
to
think
stitch
like
Vandal City
immediately,
back
oh, I can't
together.
play this.
Journey
But they're
across
like
the
making a
land
bunch
to
of
gather
games that are not
materials and
League that are
craft
just based
items and
on
meals
League.
for the locals. As
Which
you
is
continue
weird. This looks
gathering
like
and crafting,
it's like a League of
you can weave
Legends
together new upgrades
Harvest
by
Moon or
unlocking
something.
more
I don't
branches of the
know.
skill tree. Enchant your experience.
Well, okay, no, the game League of Legends is the core and there's a universe built around it, okay? Vandal City is where the little Yordles live, okay? So if you play League, you probably know some of them like Teemo, Lulu, Corky, people like that. Okay, they are from this land, and that's what the game's based on, I
Even
think.
further by embarking on quests.
Yeah,
And
can you
hosting
go bot
festivals
lane
for
in
the
this game?
community. Can you
No.
save Vandal City? Next across the frozen
Tristana.
wilds
This is
of the
also a
Realm
League of
World.
Legends game.
Jump
Nunu and Willump are
Sled your way
them
through a
combined are a
project
champion you can
sled,
play in League
where
of
every
Legends.
step taken
But this is
and
like
each puzzle solved
an
will
adventure
bring you
game
closer to the truth
with them.
about these friends and their past.
Yeah, that's also one.
Legend Story launches
Wait,
on the
hold up.
Nintendo Switch system.
Can you
November
tell who they
1st.
are?
Pre-orders begin today.
That's
on
Braum.
Nintendo eShop.
That's a cat. That's Yumi. That's Lulu. That's Timo. Yeah, I mean these are. I know these guys.
Let's move into full Pacific
Okay,
Coast
WarioWare.
Call of
I
Four.
actually liked the Wii version of this game, so this actually seems kind of fun. I might buy it. No, not gonna lie.
Direct action as quick as you can.
I like WarioWare games. You know, what can I say? They had a Wii version of it. The IR camera seems cool.
One after another.
Actually using it, not bad.
Plus, up to 4 players can battle it out in party mode.
It might be
Reach the
fun
goal without getting caught by
as like a
the
party
news
game type thing. I might stream it.
or
Here we go.
final
Booster.
wave of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC from the Mario Kart Wii game, Daisy Circuit. More returning.
I think with Daisy Circuit added, like in an entire cup from Mario Kart Wii is in the 8 version. I think I saw that. Is that true? Like there's just an entire cup from Mario Kart Wii now that was just added. Is that though? Is that a thing?
In Wave 6
I like
from
Daisy
the
Circuit.
Mario Kart Double Dash
How do
game,
I feel about
Diddy
Peachette?
Kong. From
What is
Mario
a
Kart
Peachette?
Wii, Funky Kong. And from the Mario Kart Tour game, Pauline.
What?
And also, Peachette.
What is a Peachette? That's just Toadette with the crown power up. That's all I know. This isn't even Peach. This is just weird Toadette. There's like Baby Peach. There's Peach. There's Pink Gold Peach. Peachette. Why are there so many peaches? I don't know. I don't know. It's like Peach with pigtails. I don't understand. I'm confused. Oh yeah, there's Cat Peach.
Wave 6 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC.
Like, dude, if you go to Google and you type in Peachette Mario Wiki, and then you click on this, what it tells you is that it's a form of Toadette, which is true because in New Super Mario Bros. U, you use the crown power up, and Toadette turns into that. Okay, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's fine, I guess. I'm just a little confused.
DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game drives onto Nintendo Switch this holiday. Active Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own. Something
Among
new
Us
is Among Us.
Dude, I can't believe they did an entire animation. This is what the Among Us cartoon would look like. It's actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. How much money do they have for this? Thank you for the 245 bits. Woo! Rip Red. I think people do still play Among Us. I haven't played it in a long time, though. I only played it like once. The Fungal. The Shungle? Mario Maker 2 level? They took it from me. I did it first, man. Never forget the Shungle. I'm buffering. Look, I'm a TTYD fan, so I'm gonna buy it. I just think it's crazy they actually bothered to remake it. I thought that they like banished the first two Paper Marios out of existence. Like they never happened. I owe you art. You don't owe me art, but thank you, Ultra Robo Cats, for the 38. The real question I have is like, are they gonna bring back all the weird lines, like the foot line with the dragon in Hooktail's castle? Are they gonna bring back the Toad crime scene outline in Rogueport? I saw they put the noose in, which I think is crazy that they didn't take that out. I just hope the gameplay feels smooth. If the battles feel crappy, that's gonna suck. It's the only thing I'm worried about. This is good for the YouTube scene. We have more music to use in videos. Just wait until your favorite YouTuber's busting out the remixed TTYD songs in their videos. Yeah, the action commands. If this is not 60 FPS, then it's gonna be a problem. Because if you're super guarding and stuff, that was on the GameCube in 60 FPS, it's gonna feel just worse. Realistically. The graphics look better, but if the gameplay's worse, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. But that's cause that's my inner gamer. Okay, the casual player's not gonna care. Will I do a pre-Hooktail pit run? In order to do a pre-Hooktail pit run, you have to be able to do certain skips and glitches, which kind of relies on them not patching out. So we'll see. It might be possible. It'll be hard. Let me go back to Rogueport really quick. Wait, hold up. I need to see. I mean, I'll try it. Dude, I'm trying to get... I need to pause before the text box appears. I did see a picture of it, but I need to see myself. There's like a back room, like right back here. If you go in it, on the Japanese version, there's like a bunch of blood in a room. And there's like a Toad outline in chalk on the ground where he died. Like, are they gonna leave that in the game? If they leave that in the remake, that'll be crazy. Yeah, this game, this like hub world is pretty dark, actually. Did they show it though? No, they don't show it in that part. I'm trying to see if they show Rogueport again. I don't know if they do. I don't know where it's at. The back rooms are canon on Mario. Sure. I don't know if I can find it. Yeah, there's like a noose right here. Which is like very dark for them to just put in a game. A kid's game, a Mario game. It's just in the middle of the square. Like they just have it there. Which is like, that's nuts. And they're just gonna leave it in, I guess. I don't know what they were thinking when they made the hub world of this game. Okay, don't get me wrong. That stuff is dark. This game is still great. It's one of my favorite games ever. But some of the choices that they made design-wise, they would never make in 2023. There's no shot. Some of the dialogue is also like that. Don't be freaked out. It's not a horror game or anything. Oh, banger. Wait, where does it show Rogueport in the trailer? I'm just trying to get a picture of that. I just want to see it for myself. I saw some like pictures on Twitter, but I haven't actually paid attention. Oh yeah, it's right there. You see this? This is insane. What? Does this game have little oinks? No, this game has something better. It has a built-in lottery. It's just built into the game. You can just go there every day and get a ticket. There's literally a casino in this game with a slot machine. You can just do that. Yeah, I don't think it's terrible. I mean, you know how Nintendo is, okay? So, shout out Mrs. Mouse. I love that game, though. I'm gonna play it. I'll probably play it on stream, but I'm not gonna do a normal playthrough. I'm gonna do some weird crap. I don't know what it would be yet. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see the lines they choose to leave the same and what they choose to change about the game. I can't talk. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see whenever it comes out, I suppose. I mean, it's a remake. It's still the same game. Okay. I gotta stretch, then we gotta get started. I also, in about an hour, we're gonna do a pizza bounty. Guys, in an hour, if you have pizza, you can eat it with me, and it's like we're having a pizza party, okay? We'll take a break halfway through making the level for that. Okay. Let me just reset Yamamura. We'll do an introduction again. I know the high-pitched voice might be a little grating, but you gotta bear with me here, okay? We had limited resources. I didn't know what I was gonna do about the voice. I was thinking about either doing like a low-pitched voice or a high-pitched, and I opted for high-pitched because the way I said a pigeon would have a high-pitched voice. Hello, I love your background, Squiggles. Thank you. I appreciate my Squiggles as well. Okay. We need to do an introduction for this. I did one earlier, but I'm going to do another one official now so we can get started. Here we go. And if you don't know the backstory, you can get the backstory as well. Here we go. A few months ago, I did a challenge where I watched every lesson in Yamamura's dojo. Okay, let's try it. We gotta start over. That was terrible. That was terrible. Take two. Take two. Try again. Okay. Actual take 2, right here. Okay, I hit the mic. A few months ago, I did a challenge where I tried to make the perfect level in Mario Maker 2. And you might be wondering, well, raysfire, how did you make the perfect level? I did it with the help of Yamamura's dojo. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's a part of Mario Maker you don't see very often that actually has a set of lessons that teaches you how to make a good stage. And once you complete it, you get a check mark. You can see I've done all of these. And what I did back a few months ago was I took notes on every lesson as I watched it, and then I went into the level maker and I tried to implement everything that I had learned. And that was great. It went very well. But I think we can do better. You know, I'm a few months wiser and we have increased technology. And I decided, well, why would I need to take notes on what Yamamura, this pigeon, is saying when I can just bring Yamamura with me to the Twitch stream? Let me explain. I have created this weird abomination robot pigeon that is a master in all things Mario Maker level design. And today, I'm going to be attempting to apply what they're telling me to a level in real time, with the hopes of creating the perfect Mario Maker stage once we're done. So I'm going to talk to them at the beginning. They're going to give me a starting theme and idea. We're going to start building it, and every 15 minutes, we're going to check back in and get more information about what we need to add, okay? And after the 90 minutes is done and our level is completed, I will be giving a final walkthrough to Yamamura, and we are going to get graded. And if we don't have at least a 90 out of a 100 on our level, we're going to have to stay live. We're going to have to keep making adjustments to our stage until we get at least an A. Because we're trying to create the perfect level, okay? Passing it is good, but we can do better. And so that's what we're going to do. So, let me introduce our bird friend. Hello, Yamamura. You're live on air. Say hello to the Twitch chat and give me some wise words of wisdom as we prepare to make a stage together. I mean, I'm going to voice over it anyways. It's more for the VOD. My intros are never going to be used on an actual video. I'm going to do VO to make it shorter. What do we got here?
Hello, humans. It is I, Yamamura, here to grace you with my presence and impart upon you my infinite wisdom. As we embark on this journey of level creation, remember this. Simplicity is key. Keep your design clean and focused, and don't try to cram every element into a single course.
Wow.
And above all, remember that a good level is like a fine meal. It should leave the player satisfied, not overwhelmed. Now let us begin this creation process, shall we? Coo.
Coo. Big fan of the coo. It's important that we put that in there just so the bird knows that it is in fact a bird. So I made sure that they mentioned that. So let's get a bit of a backstory here on myself, so you know kind of where we're starting from. I am friends with Pangaea Panga, one of the level-making Mario Maker greats, and he has given me some of his own wisdom. I've also listened to all of your lessons and made a few of my own stages, my best one being a 1-1 remake of the original Super Mario Bros. In 1 minute. With this information in mind, do you think that we can make a good level together? Ask if the pigeon likes pudding. I mean, I can do it. If you want me to. I'll ask it if it likes pudding in a second, okay?
So you have some experience under your belt, do you? That's a good start, but let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. Pangaea Panga may be a talented creator, but we'll see if you can match his expertise.
Okay, dude.
As for your 1-minute remake of Super Mario Bros., that's certainly impressive, but I'm curious to see what you can do with a fresh canvas. So, yes, human, I believe we can create a good level together. Just remember to listen to my guidance and keep your ego in check. Cool.
Okay, man. This guy's already off the rails. We haven't even started yet. Don't bring the ego into this. Don't bring the ego in. Also, unrelated, but do you like, pudding? And if so, what is your favorite flavor? Thanks. Oh, sorry. Do you like pudding? That's what I meant to say. Okay, here we go. We're gonna see if they like pudding. They're probably gonna say, shut up. Stay focused, man. We're making a level. We don't have time for pudding. We don't have time for that. We have things to do.
Ah, pudding. A delectable treat indeed. As a bird of refined taste, I must say that I quite enjoy pudding.
The
As
more
for my
you know.
favorite flavor, I have a particular fondness for classic vanilla. Its simplicity and smoothness are truly delightful. However, I must remind you that our focus here is on level creation, not dessert preferences. Let us not
Okay.
digress too much, shall we?
Okay, man. Fine, we'll make a level. Let me go ahead and start a save for this, just so we know where we are working with. I don't want to accidentally delete the level again. We'll just call it Burge. That might be the actual name for the level, but I'll probably ask Yamamura for a title once we're done. We'll just call it that for now. Okay, guys, I think it's time we get started. So to begin, I'm going to ask Yamamura what style and theme we should start with, and then what stuff we should put at the beginning of our level. Okay. I've got you. Okay, no more talking about pudding. We're gonna stay focused. We're gonna make a level. But I need your help, because I don't know how to make a level, and you're an expert here. I mean, didn't you go to school somewhere for level making and teach there or something? I don't really know exactly, but I need help getting started. What style and theme should I do, and what should the level be based on? Pudding is pretty good. All right, guys, here we go. Moment of truth. This is going to define how we start. Once we get an answer from Yamamura, we are going to start the timer. We're going to get going on the level, okay? In 15-minute increments, I'm going to stop, give them an update. And
Finally?
Oh.
You're catching on. Yes, I did indeed teach at the prestigious Featherfall Institute of Interactive Arts,
Wow.
where I enlightened young minds with my game design expertise.
Incredible.
Now, on to your question. When it comes to choosing a style and theme for your level, it's important to consider cohesion and familiarity. For your first endeavor, I recommend starting with the classic Super Mario Bros. Style.
Okay.
As for the theme, let's go with the ever-popular Mushroom Kingdom.
Okay.
It's a
I
timeless
guess
setting
ground.
that players will instantly recognize. Now, as for the level concept, let's keep it simple yet engaging. How about a vertically scrolling level where the goal is to ascend to the top while avoiding obstacles and collecting coins along the way?
Vertical scrolling.
Cool.
Okay, I need a little more information before we get started. So since we can only do a vertical scrolling level in a subworld, should we start the level by having the player go into a pipe, then make the whole level in the subworld, and then have a pipe at the end that takes them to the flag? Or are you thinking something else? Also, do we need to have a coin collecting clear condition? I'm just clarifying and then we'll get started. Okay. Here we go.
You're on the right track, human. But let's fine-tune the concept a bit. Instead of having the entire level in the subworld, we can start the level in the main world and
Okay.
use a vertical sub-area for the ascending portion. This way, we can still maintain the seamless flow of the level without the need for excessive pipe transitions. As for the clear condition, let's skip the coin collecting requirement for now. We can focus on creating a well-designed level with interesting challenges first. If we feel that adding a clear condition would enhance the experience, we can revisit that later.
Okay, I think we have a good starting point. So I'm going to start the time. I'm going to reset this, start the timer, and we'll begin. Here we go. Now we have 90 minutes to do this. The first 15 minutes is just getting the basic structure. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
All right, starting the timer here. We've got a reset. So they want, based on what Yamamura has told us, they want to make it a seamless transition. We don't need unnecessary pipe transitions. So I'm thinking we do a little intro section into a pipe, maybe like in a cave or something, goes to the subworld. That's where we do the vertical scroll. Then we've got like a little ending, like instead of just a dumper, maybe like a little ending area. So we're going to start with that. So to begin, we have to keep it simple. We're gonna do some basic platforming here. I think we're gonna use a little bit of, we'll do some semi-solids to get us going. We'll ask about what the cave should be once we get there. I think for right now, all we need to really focus on is just kind of building up an initial little area for us to work off of. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe we do something like that. And we'll put... I'm not going to worry about power-ups now. We have a lot of time to work on this, so I'm thinking right now we just need to focus on getting the structure in place, so we're going to begin with that. And I want to maybe do like a little cave entry type thing. So maybe we'll do a little bit more platforming. Something like this. Okay. Do I know Geometry Dash? Yeah, I've never played it though. OMG, what the fox? Thank you for the 101 months. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Good to hear from you. Alright, I'm thinking we do like a little... We can do like a little cave thing here. And since we're doing most of the level in the subworld, we can actually use most of this level for normal platforming. I'm trying to just make it like a little kind of ambient experience. Like I want to just make it seem like, okay, this is going to kind of lead into the cave structure. And we'll do like... Okay, we need to move this over a bit. We're gonna add coins. I think for right now, Yamamura has told us we need to keep it simple at the beginning. So I think what we're gonna try to shoot for is just putting down structures to give the level like a style. And then we'll go back in later on and add in enemies and coins and everything. I'll mention that to him though, whenever we're talking to him next. Okay. So I think, let's do like maybe one more little platforming section thing. What can we do here? And then we'll do like this type of thing. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I'm just kind of placing stuff down, seeing what works. I think this is fine. We'll maybe have like a little outward section here, and then we'll say like the cave entrance is like down in this area, and you have to like go over there. Maybe this can actually be where the pipe is. So we'll like close this off. Oh yeah, it's coming together. Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together. We're gonna make this like the area where we can place the pipe. So it's almost like you can see that you're gonna be going down here. Okay, but you gotta work our way there. Also, yes, the bird chose the game style and the theme. Well, they just said Mushroom Kingdom, so I figured that's just Overworld. Dang, that goes right along the mountain. That looks kind of nice, dude. I'm not gonna lie. We're keeping it simple. In the words of the great pigeon, Yamamura, keep it simple. If you guys have questions for Yamamura, maybe at the end of the level making, we can do a Q&A with Yamamura. I'm just gonna fill this in. I think that'll make the screen not auto-scroll. I do know a little bit about level design stuff, so I think if we like fill this in, it should keep the level from scrolling over when you go up against the wall. But maybe I don't remember right. So we're just gonna, we'll fill this in. I might actually flesh this out a little bit. We might make like a little cave exploration thing. Just to give the level a little extra length to it. It could be nice. We will go in and do hidden power-ups and everything later. They want it to be vertical scrolling, but you can only do that in the sub area. So the way we're gonna do that is by putting a pipe here. Wait, can you put this here? That's fine. Yeah, I think this is good. And then let's do a little... We'll do a gentle slope. Oh, yeah. I think this is looking actually not bad. I don't normally make levels, but I do like to think that I've gotten maybe a little bit better over the years of making levels. It's hard to say, though. I don't really know. Maybe I haven't. Oh. I can, like, make stuff, kind of. Panga has helped me get better at level making, even though I don't do it, like, ever. That is true. Good idea. You could sub to the YouTube, guys. If you sub to the YouTube, you might be one of the few people contributing to the 100K journey. We're nearing completion on that. We're gonna make like a little drop downs here. Maybe we make it a little wider. We'll do it like that. Oh. How much time do we have? We're actually still looking pretty good on time. Wait. What if I'm already subscribed? Do it again! Quick! There's no time! I'm just kidding, you don't have to do that. Or do you? Alright, I'm thinking we do little drop downs. We're keeping it fairly simple. This will be fun to optimize for the speed run, I think. And then we'll do like, what do we want to do here? Maybe like one of these bad boys. Oh, it's sticking out! Oh my god, it's naked! Cover it up! Cover it up! It can't be naked! I won't allow it. Whoa! Alright, I think this is pretty good. And then maybe we'll have like... I don't know what we could put here. I don't like the idea of floating random things. So I think it's good that we do a little bit of... Oh, a mushroom platform. And then we'll make it like a little wider and we'll bring it down. Honestly, I think this is a nice little start. I think this is a good solid beginning here. Foundationally, we've got a nice thing going. We will be adding in coins, don't worry. I think we need like maybe one more mushroom platform here like that. Just so like that'll be like a thing that you can explore. I don't know, man. I don't play this game. That's not true. I do play this game. And we'll make it like a yellow mushroom and we'll put him like right here. And then we'll put like a green one. Dude, look at my aesthetics. This is looking pretty good. Okay, you gotta give me that. This is looking nice. And then maybe we'll have like a little cloud. We'll have like a little cloud thing. Maybe like we'll put some clouds here and then like... This will be like maybe a bonus area you can go up to later or something. Can you join if you don't have pizza? Yes, you can join. You can just eat your favorite baked or cooked item. I don't know if these will actually have use, but I figured we'll just put some clouds out, because why not? I'll consider adjusting, but also I don't really base my channel rewards around gambling. But, you know, I'll consider making some changes. Can I, add in... Maybe we should make it this also, like that? Wait. I need to move this over. Wait, they can't get in! Never mind, we can't do that. They can't get in if we do that. Oh, crap. Wait, this is... You know what, I think what I had is fine. Oh god, we've exposed the opening. We've exposed it. Okay, this is good. Yo, Aiden Key, thank you very much for the 41. Should I cover this up? Because they can, like, they can actually jump out. Maybe it's fine. We'll fill it in, though. Thank you very much, Aiden. 41. I need to do some channel point rebalancing, though, for sure. Okay. So we're gonna start our subworld. We do need to make sure we get the vertical component added in. And we're gonna have vertical going up, right? So we need to make sure that we're coming out of the pipe. Like here. And this should... I've actually never done a vertical level, I don't think. So this should actually be fun to do. If we're gonna do vertical scroller, though, I just want to keep it like this. And we'll go, like, all the way up. Do I need to make it longer? I don't know how long it needs to be. We'll just do that for now. Make the up pipe orange. Okay, okay, I'll look into that. Alright, we have this area now closed in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill this in, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know exactly how this is gonna play out. I guess we'll put a pipe over here and then start building our exit area before we check back in with Yamamura. We'll put like an exit pipe. Maybe we put it like in the side. If we want to make it actually like integrate in fully, we can do like something like that, maybe. And then we like drag it down. Taller mushroom platformer. That's not bad actually. This is kind of been at VODs when you think about it. I probably won't make it that punishing though. But we'll see. Well, I just wanted to fill this in to make it look nicer. That's the main reason. Okay. Unless you mean like over here. Or whatever. I'll fix that in a little bit. I don't know. They don't really explain that. So and I don't make levels very often, so I'm kind of bad at that. Okay, now we're gonna have our exit area, which is gonna be... We're definitely gonna need to extend this, because this is not... There's not a lot to work with here. This is like very claustrophobic. What if it's this? It just dumps you out and you die. And lose. What type of grade do you think I would get if that was my level? You do this whole level and you come out of the pipe and you're dead. And that's it. You just can't win. That seems pretty good. I mean, I would play it. I'll get a hypothetical grade. I'll run that past him in a second. Whenever we check back in 2.5 minutes. Dude, I did a spike. I gave them a hypothetical level to grade. Where it was just a full level in a jungle. But then at the end, you had to do a one-wide perfect thing. And it gave me an 82. It said, nice work, but maybe don't kill the player. Anyways, 82. Good job. That's why I think I can get an A, dude. I think getting a 90 should be easy. This is gonna be our start. I don't have the ending done yet, but we're just gonna make this like you come out of here. And then maybe like you gotta traverse up out of the cave. Can you accidentally soft lock like this? I'll make it like a little higher in case I want to go back in for whatever reason. This is actually really hard to build around. I should probably do the platforms first. Okay, not bad. We're gonna have that, and then we're gonna do... We'll do some mushrooms in the cave. Here. Alright, we'll do like one here. We'll do like one over here. Move them over like that, and then we'll do like one, like, kind of off-center, a little bit like that. Okay. Seems pretty good. And then we just need to... actually, I need to move this guy over one. It's gonna bother me if I don't do that. Make them different colors. And then we'll do this. And we drag it down. Do they get covered up by that? Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hey, look, it's not bad. Look, I'll say it. It's pretty good. Pretty good start so far, I think. Okay, maybe this guy's like a short one, and then that's like a medium one. And then like this guy's like kind of a longer one, like that. Okay. And then maybe we can actually squeeze another guy in over here. And we'll like bring him up. Okay, we got 10 seconds before we check in with Yamamura. Okay? Okay. It's time for more input. Okay, so let me pause the timer here. Pausing it. So I need to describe the level to Yamamura. And we're gonna see what to do from here. Hello, Yamamura. I've spent the first 15 minutes trying to implement everything that you've asked. Let me tell you what we've got so far. So at the beginning of the stage, you said not to abuse the pipe system and to make it a more seamless transition. So I've created a nice little platforming stage with a mixture of different mushrooms and bridges and blocks to create a colorful and fun platforming experience for the player. After a little navigation, they make their way into a cave, which takes them into the subworld, a vertical section, a vertical platforming section, which we haven't filled out yet, but it's pretty long, and we'll work on that in a second. And then once you go through the pipe and come out the other end, there's a nice little cave section with some mushrooms that the player has to jump up on to get out of before eventually making their way to the goal. I haven't put in any power-ups or coins or enemies or things like that. But how do you feel about this so far? And what do you think we should add next? We'll see what they think about this. Oh, hold up. I lost... Oh, they got DC'd. I have to bring them back in. 1 second. Yamamura has left the chat room. Yamamura disconnected from the chat. Who did he talk to? I'm talking to a pigeon. I'm not insane, I promise. Hello, Yamamura. You previously gave me instructions on a level I should make. You said that I needed to create a level that is in the Mushroom Kingdom and is a vertical scrolling platformer, but to make the connection of the horizontal and vertical sections of the stage seamless through pipes. So I've gone ahead and done that. I've created a nice little platforming section at the beginning using a combination of different parts and styles, such as mushroom platforms and bridges and normal ground blocks, before eventually letting the player drop down into a cave, which takes them to the vertical platforming section of the level, which we haven't added any blocks or anything in yet, but it is there. After they do that, then they come out the other end in a separate cave that has a short platforming section on some mushrooms before eventually taking them to the goal. Based on this, what do you think we should add? I don't currently have any power-ups or enemies or coins, but I can add those if you think I need to. Okay. That was a lot to say twice in a row, but that's fine. Stressed out. He got stressed, dude. Alright, he's not disconnected, he's back. It's a weird cave, man. I don't know. Give him a second, he's thinking.
It's Yamamura, not Yamara. Let's keep that in mind, shall we?
Look, I didn't...
Anyway, let's
Okay.
move on to your course design. It seems like you've made a good start with the horizontal section and the connection to the vertical section through pipes. However, you mentioned that you haven't added anything to the vertical section yet. My suggestion would be to add some challenging obstacles like moving platforms, spikes, or even some enemies to spice things up. Additionally, consider placing some power-ups strategically throughout the course to reward players for their progress. As for coins, they can serve as guides to show players the intended path or as collectibles to encourage exploration. Overall, remember to maintain a good balance between difficulty and fairness. Now go forth and continue building human coup.
Cool. Okay, before I continue building, do you have any specifics on the types of enemies you would like me to add? I can add Goombas or Koopas. I also can add other things such as bloopers or cheap sheeps, even though there's no water. There's also the spiny, the spike top, the buzzy beetle, the piranha plant, the spike, the mole, the rocky wrench, the hammer bro, the chain chomp, the thwomp, the wiggler, the magikuma, the pokey, the boo, the bob-omb. So many options. And of course, we can add in Bowser, Bowser Jr., and Boom Boom as well. Should I stick to the classics or get a little crazy? Goomba. Ask his opinion on Boshra. Yeah, I'll ask in a second. Okay, we'll see what he says. It takes him a minute. He's thinking. Let him think. Let him think. But what is he gonna say? Hello, the pigeoneer. Shoutouts to pigeons. He's got a lot to think about. 1 second. Dude, he might have broken. Again. Why is he breaking on me, dude? Well, he keeps breaking. This time, what did it say? It said he timed out. Dude, he cooked too hard and then caught on fire. He overcooked. Oh my god. Thanks, 11 Labs. Wait, did it generate the sound file? If it did, I can just play it. It won't be animated. Wait, is it this? No, that's not it. Don't let him cook! Dude, he's baked. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back to this guy. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to go off what he said before. I'll give him one more chance. Yamamura, you overheated on me. You timed out. What is going on? You dang pigeon. I need you to focus. I am trying to add enemies to my level. And it's a vertical platforming level. Should I add in classics like Goombas or Koopas? Or more intense enemies such as spikes or buzzy beetles or Bowser himself? Also, I've got another question for you. What do you think about boss rush levels? I'm sorry, that was rude. I didn't mean to call him a dang pigeon. I got mad. I apologize. I didn't mean to do that to him.
Finally you're back, human. Don't worry.
I'm back.
I'll forgive your impatience this time.
What?
For a vertical platforming level, it's best to start with simpler enemies like Goombas or Koopas to establish the basics. Once you've got that foundation, you can gradually introduce more challenging enemies like spikes or buzzy beetles as the level progresses.
Okay.
As for Bowser himself, I'd save him for the climactic finale.
Ooh, Bowser
Boss
finish.
rush levels can be fun, but they require careful balancing and variety to keep players engaged. Make sure each boss offers a unique challenge, and don't forget to sprinkle some power-ups throughout the course. Now, any more questions, or shall we move on? Seiko.
He tried to coup, but it came out wrong. Seiko. What? That was kind of weird. Okay, so if I'm making a level that starts with a horizontal platforming section, goes into a pipe to a vertical platforming section, and then comes out of the pipe to another horizontal platforming finish, should we put simple enemies on the first the first horizontal section, harder enemies in the vertical section, and then Bowser in the final horizontal section? Or should we do something else? We're going to see. This is the final check, and then we're going to go back into the game. We're going to start building again. I just need to get confirmation from the pigeon, because this guy is an esteemed, he's tenured.
I see you're getting the hang of it, human.
Let's go! I'm
For the
getting the hang
first
of it!
horizontal section, it's best to stick with simple enemies to ease players into the level. Then, when transitioning to the vertical section, you can gradually increase the challenge by introducing harder enemies.
Okay.
As for the final horizontal section, saving Bowser for the climax is a good idea. But be sure to provide ample power-ups and opportunities for players to prepare for the encounter.
True.
Remember, a well-balanced level keeps players engaged and challenged throughout. Now go forth and continue your design, and don't forget to keep it fair and fun. See ya!
He's trying to coup, but it's not working out. This version of Yamamura is a little... He's not as bright as the other one, but that's fine. Okay, one more thing and then I'm going to continue. Should I add in power-ups right now, or should I focus on building out the vertical platforming section and adding in enemies and then do power-ups later? Also, it's coup, like a pigeon, not CI, or whatever you said, okay? So get it right, bub. Okay, we're about to start again after this. He's probably gonna time out every 15 minutes, but I can just fill him in on what I did, and then it should be fine. It's the same personality, so it's not the end of the world. I didn't think about...
It's Yamamura, not Bob, human.
I didn't call you Bob!
But I'll let it slide this time.
What?
Now, regarding your question, it's best to focus on building out the vertical platforming section and adding
Bob.
enemies first. Once you have a good sense of the level's difficulty and pacing, you can strategically place power-ups to provide relief and aid to players.
Okay, enemies first.
Remember, power-ups should be placed in locations where players can easily access them, but not so frequently that they trivialize the challenge. Keep it balanced and fair. Now off you go, and remember to address me by my proper name, COO.
COO. Okay, I got you. I'm about to start building again. Before I go, though, I would appreciate some words of encouragement from your friend, the Grindle. What would he say in a time like this? Alright, I'm gonna get enemies loaded up while he's doing that. We're gonna need... He said Goombas and Koopas at the beginning, so I'm just gonna place them so they're on the top bar. And then,
the Grindle, my dear friend.
That was
He
scary.
would say something like, "Hey there, human. Keep up the good work, and don't let those level design challenges get you down. Just remember, every course you create is a chance to showcase your creativity and provide a fun experience for players. So keep at it, and may your levels be filled with excitement and surprises. Ka-chow!" That's the Grindle for you. Always full of enthusiasm and Lightning McQueen references. Now back to work, and don't forget to give it your best shot. COO.
I didn't know if we were gonna get the Ka-chow reference, but he threw it in there, you know? What a homie. He knows the Grindle well, clearly. You know? What can I say? They are good friends. Ka-chow! Okay, so they mentioned Goombas and Koopas at the beginning, and then Spikes, Buzzy Beetles in the vertical, and then a Bowser finale. So, let me start the timer and we'll continue. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this is... I'm thinking we need to do the vertical section still. I haven't filled that out yet, but what I want to do is, I want to make this be like the exit area, and then it goes into like a final Bowser fight, which will then... Oh, crap. Okay, I'll just have to move them one at a time. I didn't want to have to do that, but it's fine. Oh wait, I can just do that. That's better. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking the final Bowser fight will be here, but we need to do, like, let's do the vertical section first, because we still need to add enemies and crap, too. So there's a lot to work with, or a lot to do in a 15-minute interval. Now, we're doing this for 90 minutes, so we do still have a lot of time on the level. We don't need to stress too much just yet. So let's try to flesh this out. What did he mention? Like, moving platforms, like a harder... section, so we can do some lifts, maybe a little lift platforming. I think to get started, we're just gonna do some, like, back and forth stuff. And we can, like, I don't know, we'll just see what this looks like. I'll do the power-ups after, but he wanted me to do the enemies first to see how hard it was, I think. So I'm thinking we could do some basic... I'm just gonna, like, drop some of these, I think, and, like, put the directions down, not think too much about it. See how it plays. I don't want to make it only this. We're gonna obviously need to fill it with some other stuff, but if we're trying to fill out this whole section, we just need to get some stuff down. And I feel like a lot of the time with, like, level design, you want to just put stuff out first. Like, you get overwhelmed, right? When you're trying to make a level because you're thinking about your choices for too long. And you get paralyzed by the choice. And I think in a lot of cases, the best case is to just, like, drop stuff, you know? And then adjust it. Okay, we need a few more. It probably will be revolving around these to a certain degree. I don't know exactly how yet, but I will put other platforms eventually. We're just gonna put stuff down. And I don't want the player to fall all the way down, probably. I mean, that would be funny. It would be like a getting over it thing if I did that. But I think ideally we want to make it a little, maybe a little more fair. Have a good night, Kerbesh. There's gonna be our little cliff, our little crevice. Can I do... If I want to make this, like, in the cave, we could maybe make the whole thing... Can Can I have this be the whole thing? Almost. I could always fill this section in with blocks on the side. How far down can I drag this? I don't know. Maybe we don't do that. I was gonna do that, but I don't know if we do that. I don't think we do that, actually. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to pepper in some platforms. We might need to thin it out if it's too easy. Maybe we can do a little seesaws, a little seesaw action. Yeah, underground theme is actually better. Let's just do that. By the way, at the 30 or 45 minute mark, we're going to take a short pizza break. Mainly because the bounty I have for the pizza expires at 10:59, and it's 10:10, so I can't wait too long. It's only an 8-minute pizza break, though. We can have this one, like, go this way, maybe. We gotta take a pizza break. Shoutouts to Domino's for today's sponsor. Okay, this is kind of coming together alright. I feel like it's a little flimsy, though. I don't know, man. I don't know if I vibe with this. I think this is gonna be a section that I'm gonna need some guidance from Yamamura on later on, because this... I don't vibe with whatever we have here. And I haven't even added enemies yet. Like, imagine I try to put spikes and stuff down. Like, it's gonna be a nightmare. But, you know, we're on a limited time schedule, so... Like, I can put this over here, I guess. I mean, I can have, like, some little safe zones. I think a checkpoint flag here is good. So we'll put one down. Where's that? I think the 2 checkpoint locations are gonna be here. Where's the flag? I don't level make ever, dude. I don't know where this crap is. Did I pass it? Oh, here it is. We'll put it, like, right... Put, like, right here. Let's see what this is like. I haven't even tested to see if it's fun. Let me just play through this part really quick. What pizza am I eating? Well, you gotta wait, because I'll tell you exactly what I'm eating. Sponsored by Domino's in like 30 minutes. We have to wait until we get to the ad read. Good news, though, I know you guys like music, and there is a pizza song. Does this scroll? Okay, it does lock. I mean, like, is this fun? It's playable, but only without enemies. I mean, I guess it's it's alright. It's not bad. Wait, can I make that? Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna have to tweak that a little bit. No, it's not. I'm not even memeing. There was literally, like, in the bounty... It was like, hey, play the official song if you want. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what it is. I haven't heard it yet. It might be a meme. Look, when we're off the record, I will tell you. While it's not sponsored, I'm not gonna, like, flame the song if it's bad, but I don't know if it's good. Okay. I'll say that much. Alright, we're gonna need to fix this, I think. Oh, is it a legit song? Okay, nice, nice. Alright, so I'm thinking we come out of the pipe, and then we'll have, like, a platform here. This is gonna be where we put... This is gonna be where we put our flag. The checkpoint flag. Honestly, that didn't feel terrible, but it just feels a little empty. I think we need a little bit more. And I think, yeah, we should make the left side filled in, like we did on the right side. How many blocks is that? 4 blocks. Can I do 4x4? Wendy's 4x4? I mean, crap. Domino's 4x4? We're not on the record yet. It's fine. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna fix it, okay? You don't have to be so demanding, man. I have 90 minutes. Besides, I haven't even been instructed on this by my teacher yet. My teacher will correct my ways. Just give me some time, man. Give me some time. I'm just putting stuff down to see what we're working with at the beginning. I'm a visual learner, okay? I need to just put stuff down on the ground to see what it looks like and then adjust it. We're gonna make it a little more narrow. We're gonna put enemies in here eventually, too. What do we got? Twitch would not give me moments on the last day. That would be cruel and unusual punishment. They would not do that. Alright, I'm just gonna drag everything in. It's gonna be a little claustrophobic for a bit. We're gonna adjust this. I do think they mentioned... Yamamura mentioned wanting to have moving platforms. I think I definitely put too many in. I will say, though, if I got this level in Endless, I don't think I'd hate it. I do like platforming, and this is definitely that. It's just not very organized. That's the main issue. It's just a little chaotic. So, we're getting our platforming. It's just, maybe a little too wild. We're gonna have to straighten it. Straighten it up a bit. I don't hate it. I don't know if people would boo this level. I feel like people would just probably not do anything. This might be like a neutral level. Like, if you played this, you would just not have an opinion on it. But that's not what we want. I'm trying to get an A. I have to get an A from the pigeon. Okay, I spent a long time on this subworld. We have 5 more minutes left. I think we're gonna start adding some enemies. The first part, they mentioned basic enemies, like Goombas and Koopas. So we'll put a couple of these guys here. We'll maybe put, a Koopa here. Maybe we'll put another Koopa here. So we can have that be like a green one. Maybe I raise these all up one, so you've got like a little starting platform. We'll put like a couple of Goombas in here. I'm only saying it like that because, I don't know, actually. I heard someone say it like that, and I was like, that's kind of weird. Yeah, the green ones will fall off. That's why I made this guy red. I think I'm okay with this guy falling off. I don't know what that looks like. Let's put this guy here. Actually, we'll do a 2 wide. And then at the beginning, we've got... Let's have, like... We'll do, like, 1 Koopa here, or, like, that. Actually, let's get rid of this guy. And I think we actually need some more stuff over here, just because it feels kind of empty. I might just make it filler, though. I don't think this is, like... You don't need to go up here, unless you just want to, I guess. It felt kind of empty, so I'm gonna, like, bring this down, just to give... Oh, wait, you can't do that. Okay, never mind. We'll make it... What can I do here? What can I do with this? Maybe we'll just make it like a little ledge at the beginning. Like, this. Bring it down. Okay. I still can't believe, dude, the Domino's is not available for delivery. But when I went to pick it up, it said it was 9 minutes away on the Domino's website. Like, dude, if that's not available for delivery, what do you need to be able to be delivered? I don't understand. Thank you, Rays Freezer, for gifting a sub to VitK1. Alright. So, we've got a few enemies placed down, And then, I guess maybe we'll put this guy back here. Might be too many enemies, I don't know for sure. Let's do playthrough at the beginning. What does this look like if we play it? Oh my god, the Goomba falls off the top. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay, actually, enemies not that bad. I was worried there would be too many. I think that's actually fine. Because it's supposed to be like an easier part. This part, we're still gonna need to clean this up, but we still have time to fix it, so it's okay. Honestly, though, again, look, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's, like, kind of basic. It's not terrible. But I'm biased, because I made it. So, you know, it might actually suck. I think it just needs a little more structure. It's pretty long. Well, that's why we have Yamamura to backseat for everyone in the chat. Okay, we're gonna try to close this out with a Bowser fight. Because we were supposed to do that, I believe. We're gonna have like a final bridge. You go fight Bowser and then win. Okay, I need to fix the Sky Goomba though. That guy just kind of fell out of nowhere. Was it that guy? It was this guy. If I make it just this Goomba and I put him here... Wait, how does that timing-wise? It does seem like there's a few pathways. This is probably the speedrun route. That's not bad. Not terrible. This might actually be a decent versus level so far. Unless I put a forced boss fight in. Then it will not be after that. Honestly, look, I feel like this would be a decent-ish versus level. This part would make for some decent platforming. Wait, how do I make that not scroll, though? I need to fix that, because that's broken. I don't want the screen to scroll. Do I do that with, do I need more blocks? Like, does anyone know? I just want it to stay and not move to the right. Ask Yamamura. A good idea. Wait, like that? Did I mess it up? I used 11 labs. Okay, we gotta pause. We gotta pause. Oh, do they have to be on top? Wait, hold up. Before I ask Yamamura, I'm actually gonna try to fix this. You might be right. Wait, hold up. Would this work? No, that's not it. I thought that was it. Put it back! There we go. Scroll stop on the... I mean... It's up against the wall. But yeah, it doesn't scroll over here. I can try to move the pipe over like this. Let's try that. Let's see, if I load the pipe, like, if I do this, does this work? Oh yeah, I think it's already scrolled too far to the right, because there's like an open section here. Like, this is open. I think, do I just have to fill this in? What if I do that? Okay. Sorry, we got a little sidetracked. I needed to fix this, though. I'm still gonna ask Yamamura, but... that was bothering me. This was a technical problem. This wasn't level design. I don't know how the scrolling works in the level making. It's so jank. Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure the screen doesn't scroll. Okay, it doesn't. I might actually be able to move this, but I'll do that after. Okay. We got that fixed, at least. Kind of a weird thing. Okay, we gotta ask Yamamura, who might have timed out. Let me see if they did. Hey, are you still here, bird? Yeah, they timed out. Okay. So I gotta give them a quick run-through of the level. I assume they'll just time out every time, which is fine, because I'm just explaining what the level is as I go, and then getting insight from them on it. Okay. Here's what we got. I gotta bring back our bird friend. Maybe this one will know how to coo. I don't know. Okay, Yamamura, you've been helping me make a level so far, and I'm about half an hour into it, and I want to give you some insight into what the level has so far. I have 90 minutes to make it, so I still have an hour to go, so there's no major rush just yet, but let's give you a little rundown. So the level starts in the overworld, in the Super Mario Bros. Style. We've got a nice little platforming section where you're jumping on a combination of things like mushroom blocks and normal ground pieces and bridges, and there's a few easy lower level enemies, such as Goombas and Koopas in it. And as we make our way through, you eventually make your way down into a cave. And in that cave, there is a vertical scrolling stage, which you instructed me to make, which right now doesn't have any enemies, but you want me to put some spikes and maybe some buzzy beetles there. But right now it has a bunch of moving platforms and seesaws. And once you work your way all the way up to the top of this underground cave section, you exit out the other side of the I guess it's a mountain, I don't really know. And we've got a nice little platforming section before going across a bridge that will eventually have you fight Bowser. We don't have the Bowser fight in yet, but that's what we have in mind. So with all of this so far, first of all, how do you think my stage is coming along? Would you give me a good grade? Second of all, what should we add next? Give me some more insight. We'll see what this guy has for us. Goomba. I'm sure he's gonna give me a great review.
Ah, human, glad to see you've made some progress. Your course sounds rather standard, but let's see how it's shaping up. As for a grade, I can't judge yet without seeing the whole thing. Now, on to your next edition. How about incorporating some obstacles or challenges unique to the cave section? Perhaps some moving platforms that require precision jumps, or some falling icicles that Mario must avoid.
Icicles?
Get creative, human.
What?
But remember, keep it balanced and fair. Coo.
That's a nice coo. Coo. What was that? That was a weird one. Okay, well, I think you misheard me. I actually already have a lot of moving platforms there, but I have yet to put in any enemies. I assume if I remove some of the moving platforms and added in some enemies, that would be good enough, but I can add in icicles if you want as well. What do you think? Also, for the Bowser section at the end, how do you think we should structure that? Right now, I've got a checkpoint flag at the beginning of the vertical section, and then one right before the Bowser fight, after you get out of the cave on the other side. Precision jumps. With spikes? That's scary. I'm afraid. Okay. What do we got? Who's the pigeon? This is Yamamura. He's in the game.
My apologies for the misunderstanding, human. If you already have moving platforms in the cave section, adding enemies to spice things up would indeed be a good idea. I would suggest placing some strategically, such as buzzy beetles on platforms that move in unpredictable patterns, or Koopas that require precise timing to jump over. As for the icicles, it's up to you whether you think they would add an extra layer of challenge and variety to the section.
That would be really hard, actually.
Now, on to the Bowser section. It's essential to create a sense of climax and challenge for the player. Consider adding some obstacles or hazards before reaching Bowser, such as fire bars or a gauntlet of enemies.
Whoa,
you can also
fire
experiment
bars.
with different ways to defeat Bowser, like using on-off switches to activate blocks that drop on him,
Whoa, this
or
guy's getting
creating a
complicated.
platforming sequence that requires precise jumps to reach the axe. Just remember to test and fine-tune the difficulty to ensure a satisfying experience. Cool.
Okay, I have one more question for you. Since you're a pigeon, do you ever get jealous of birds that are considered more sophisticated in society, like the eagle, or no? Also, since you're a rock pigeon, what's your favorite food? I just need to know how this bird's feeling. It has good coos, at least. Dude, people call pigeons rats with wings. That's messed up.
Ah, human. Jealousy is not a trait that befits a wise and experienced bird like myself. While eagles may be revered and admired by some, I am content with being a rock pigeon. We each have our own unique qualities and contributions to the avian world. As for my favorite food, I must say I have a particular fondness for delicious seeds and grains. They provide the sustenance needed for my sharp mind and quick wit. Coo.
I also heard you used to be a tenured professor. Is this true? Can you confirm this information? Look, this guy's smart. He doesn't bring ideas out of nowhere. This guy's tenured, okay? College educated. I've not heard of that person. Thank you for the bits, though.
Indeed, human, your sources are correct. I'm proud to confirm that I was once a tenured professor at the esteemed Featherfall Institute of Interactive Arts.
Wow.
For many years, I imparted my vast knowledge and expertise in game design to aspiring students. However, my true passion lies in guiding fledgling level creators like yourself. So let us focus on perfecting your
you
course
call me a fledgling?
rather than dwelling on my past accomplishments. Coo.
Are you calling me a fledgling? I've made many levels, okay? I'm a professional, esteemed level maker. Why are you insulting my level making capabilities? I'm gonna fix this.
My sincere apologies if my words came across as an insult, human. I did not mean to undermine your skills as a level maker. I am here to assist and guide you in creating the best course possible. While you may have experience in level design, there is always room for improvement and new ideas. Let us work together to create a course that showcases your talent and creativity. Coo.
Coo. I feel like they insulted me. Okay, sounds good, Professor. I'll try my best. I'll report back in 15 minutes. Hello, Sailor Violet. Wait, when does this expire? I need to check when this bounty expires.
Very well, human. Take your time and put your best efforts into it. I'll be here when you return. Remember, creativity and perseverance are key. Coo.
Will do, sir. This expires at 10:59. It's 10:32. Okay, I can do this level making section, and then we have to take a pizza break. We are still going to do the full 90 minutes, but... Okay. I think I moved the pipe on this section. This should fix the auto-scroll. It's so weird in this game. Let me make sure that it works. I think that should does that lock it? I think that does. Okay. That's good. That's what we needed. Oh, right. Let me start the timer. My bad. Here we go. Resume. We're back in it. Actually, does that mean I can, like, open this up? I think it does mean that. But I'm not sure. Let's move it over. And then we can erase all this. Okay, I'm a little unsure what to do here, guys. I'm not gonna lie, in this cave section, I'm a little nervous. Because I feel like... It's like coming together, but I need to put enemies in. It's like such a fragile thing. Like, if you do it wrong, it sucks all of a sudden. It just goes from being, like, good to crap. That's the hard part. We could maybe get rid of some of the platforms. I'm gonna put, like, a few little ledges that you can stand on, like, throughout the stage on either side. I feel like that'll help a little bit as well. In regards to, like, giving us a little bit of room to work on, or to work with. I don't know exactly, though, like, how frequently I need to add these. Like, is this too much? I'm just trying to find, like, open spots where there's not a platform. And then put it there. Because you don't want to put them everywhere, you know, but you want to put them places where, like, it might help. Where it might benefit you. Like, maybe I'll put one, like, right here at the beginning you can jump up onto. The hope is that it gives them, like, a platforming break. And then... the middle parts, and to get from, like, one side or, to another, or whatever you want to call it, you have these, like, little platforms. Let's actually move this one up. Yo, D-Steve! Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, raiders! Okay, we have... How many do we have there? We've got 3 on that side, 3 on that side. I think this is fine. Let's give it a play. Whoa, thanks for the raid. Bun Bun Bunch as well. Appreciate it. Okay, I think this is kind of shaping up a little bit, where you can get a break if you need. Okay, okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's kind of developing. This is definitely where I'm putting most of my attention right now, because I think this needs the most help. This section, I kind of rushed it. And it's a little hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's like... It's a little scuffed. I think maybe we replace some of these with, like, swinging claws to make it a little more fun platforming-wise. Maybe just, like, in the middle. I'm thinking we'll probably do, like, I kind of like the randomness element to a certain degree, though. It's kind of like you're in this abandoned cave, and you've got, like, all of these random mechanisms all next to each other and whatever. Whatnot. Maybe we'll, like, move this down like that. Does anyone know... Actually, do Buzzy Beetles... Do they go off platforms? Oh, God. Okay, I don't know if I can put Buzzy Beetles on this level. They're all gonna fall in the pit and kill you, dude. The Buzzy Beetles might be a bit of an L. They did mention spikes, though, as the other enemy, so let's try some spikes. Maybe the spikes will be better. What if we have spikes on the platforms? Spike, you need to face this way, man. Oh, wait, I think in order to make him fit, do we have to do it like... How do I make him fit? How do I... Why is he looking that way? Dude, I kind of like the spikes, but that makes it hard. If I do spikes... I would have to have power-ups or something. I think maybe what I could do is I could do spikes. And then I could have like a middle section in the stage. Maybe 2 even, where there's power-ups. And then you can also like stand there and it's like safe, you know? I'm thinking that might be what we do. Like, let's see. I'm thinking like, yeah, we can do a section like... Here. Let's just clear this out. We'll do like a bridge section. And we do it like that, pretty wide. And that'll have like a power-up, and then a little further on, we'll have like another spike section. With a power-up. What's the spacing on this? 2... I think this moves over 1. If I'm trying to keep them the same distance. Actually, I think it's fine as is, because they're on different sides. We'll do, like, a few of those. Kind of, like, long-ish bridge things. We will add a mole room if there's time. Do not worry, guys. The mole room will be added in. I'll ask Yamamura. Well, actually, we have to get approval from Yamamura first. I think that's the important thing. Okay, so we have a few of these platforms now. This seems like it's starting to kind of shape up a bit. I'm thinking maybe we remove that, put a platform here. Spike section. I'm still trying to keep the positioning a little RNG. Like, some people like to make them uniform. I feel like keeping it a little random makes it a little more fun. because you don't know what's going to happen next. It's a little unpredictable. And we'll put some I'll do a power up at the beginning. Let's play through this actually from the beginning. We'll see what it looks like so far. What do we got? What do we got? Let's give it a look. I'll mention power-ups to Yamamura, I think, on the next go-around. I might try to finish getting the main level built, the main structure. With the Bowser fight and stuff, and then we can do the power-ups after. How does this feel to play? Is this better? Oh god, the spikes are out! Oh no, wait a minute, we have to control the spikes! Dude, the spikes are running! I need 8 minutes before 10:59, which I can do. Dude! How do I keep these guys in place? They need to not do that. You have to put them on something, right? What do we put them on? A muncher. Okay. Honestly, I didn't hate that though. That felt actually not bad. I think that we need to do like one more thing. There we go. We can just move that down and then... There we go. Like, I might need to tweak the position of the platforms, but it actually seems pretty fun. And of course, I'll add power-ups in later. It doesn't seem bad. Put them on another spike. It's actually genius. Let's do, one more spike section. With our spike formation. And we'll move this over like this. Maybe like that. That seems good. What felt awkward? I think this needs to be moved up a little bit. This part felt a little weird to play. And then maybe we'll make that like an up-down. This part also seemed kind of awkward. I think maybe we do, like, a claw? Maybe, like, does that work? Or I can, like, raise this... like that? And then we'll do seesaw on that part. Yep, yep. No, not sound effects. I do want to add sound effects. I think we'll make that be the last thing that we add in. A semi-solid above the muncher so you can land there. Okay. Thank you. I'm keeping an eye on the pizzas. Can I do that? Can I make them that size? Let's see if maybe we can shrink the platform size a bit. I think having a little variety in the size of the platforms is not terrible, though. I don't know, I've always been kind of like a chaotic guy, you know, so I kind of like having some of them be big, some of them be kind of small. I think it's fun. Gives it a little variety. In a weird way, whenever something is not perfectly aligned, I think that can be more fun. I need another one of these lifts. We'll do like a left-right here. Short, short. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You're supposed to be like kind of big. Okay, let's give this room a playthrough from the bottom. I'm gonna go out of the pipe, back in. We'll play it without power-ups. We're gonna do the power-ups, okay? We will do the power-ups. This is just, for now, I'm just trying to kind of set stuff up. Can you actually... I'm just trying to see if these claws are, like, ever necessary. Okay. I think one of those platforms could go up and down instead of them both going left to right. I need to make that fit a little bit better. Honestly, this is pretty good. This is actually pretty good. If you're fast, you can skip the spikes, but I'll have some power-ups, I think, also, just in case. I want to make this claw... There's like a claw section here. These all kind of went like left to right. Fish blocks is a good idea. I think we'll... In order to make this one useful, we'll do that. Oh yeah. Dude, Yamamura better give me a dang good grade for this, okay? That's all I'm saying. Move it down a bit. Like here. I don't really like this being here, though. I'd rather it be, like, one of these bad boys. You know, look, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. Maybe some of you hate it, but... I can ask Yamamura for an intro. It might not be everyone's cup of tea in terms of level design, but I think that's okay. Shrink this down. That's not bad. Okay, with the remaining minute and a half, we need to start prepping for the Bowser room. This is gonna be the Bowser fight. Well, he mentioned, what, flame bars? Maybe we have, like a burner section. It's like you come out into, like, the burners. And then we can maybe have, like, a fire bar section, too. Okay, okay. Let him coo. Wait, is that an emote? That exists? Actually, I should make it one smaller so you can't just run under them. Wait, but you can just jump over the top. Wait, maybe we can fix that. I'm trying to fix this. I want to make it kind of seem like we're going into Bowser's castle. And I feel like the little bars kind of gives the vibe. And then maybe we'll have it, like, drop you down into this little section. Afterwards. You kind of, like, come down around here like this. And this will be where the Bowser fight happens. Hold up, I know what to do here. We do like that. And then the ending will just be a door. Okay, okay, we've got, like, not a lot of time. I'm gonna put a Bowser down to show that this is gonna be, like, the area, I think. And then we'll have to pause, But before we ask Yamamura, we're gonna have to do a pizza bounty that expires in 11 minutes. Okay, quick, we're gonna pause. Guys, we're halfway through our building experience, and what better way to take a break through this intense Mario Maker pigeon building experience than with some Domino's pizza. Okay, we're gonna be doing a deep dive look into the Domino's pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread, which is kind of like a pizza, but it's a bread. But you can get pizza and you can get both. Look, you can get them both there. Okay. So I'm gonna really quickly, I need to, how do I activate this? I gotta activate this. So I need to do a couple things. First of all, I need to, start the bounty. But then I'm gonna do, just bear with me, this is only 8 minutes, okay? You can come back in 10 minutes if you want, but, we're gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna talk about it, how it tastes. I've not tried it yet, okay? And then I'm going to also play the song. It has its own song. What other food product do you know has its own song? That's crazy. Okay. So I need to start the bounty, but I need to get the pizza first. So let me go grab it, and then we're going to do a short demo into that. So, here, let me put this on. I'll be right back. I need to get it. Okay. We're gonna do a quick detour. Okay. I need to do a quick, let me start the bounty. We're gonna do a quick look at this. Hold up. I need to copy this title so I don't lose it. So I can set it back after. Okay, quick bounty. Okay, we're gonna start tracking. Okay, so here is what we have. This music is very fitting. Okay, this is the box, okay? It comes in a nice compact box here. I picked this up beginning of the stream, because unfortunately I was not in delivery range, but that's okay. I said free pizza. Domino's pizza. I gotta check this out. And we got ourselves the stuffed cheesy bread. It's got a single pepperoni on here. I assume just to let me know that there's pepperonis in here. Now, I'm gonna tear one of these apart. We're gonna take a bite of it. Okay? Well, it's, who wants the end piece? We don't... I'm not an end piece appreciator. Some people are. But look, you can see it's in there, dude. You see this? The pepperoni is in the bread. That's crazy. What? How is this possible? So we're going to give this a bite. We're gonna see how it is. How did they do it? How did they put the pizza... They put the pepperoni inside of the bread with the cheese on top? That's insane. Okay? First impression. Very cheesy. I like this. It feels like I'm eating... Honestly, it's like pizza light. What this tastes like is like, if you don't want a full slice of pizza, but you want a little bit of something. This hits the spot. Okay? I looked at the calories. I'm a calorie counting fiend at the moment. One slice, only 170 calories. And you get a little protein with the pepperoni in there. It's not bad. And there's Domino's everywhere. I was looking for Domino's in my area to buy this today. And there was like 10 of them. This was $8. I could eat this as a meal. Like, I don't need pizza. You can eat just this. It's cheesy bread with pepperonis in it. No sauce. So if you're a sauce guy, you gotta bring that on your own. But it's not bad. I will now buy this product. Very nice. Now, if you want to know what this is called, it's called the Domino's New Pepperoni Stuffed Cheesy Bread. And there's a song that comes with it. Let's listen to the cheesy bread song. Okay, are you guys ready for this? While I eat this pizza, we need to try it. I feel like it'll get you in the mood for eating the pizza. I don't know what it sounds like. I haven't listened to it yet. But yeah, it's super cheesy. They have a lot of other types of cheesy bread as well. They've got bacon and jalapeno, spinach and feta, and just your standard traditional cheese bread, along with the pepperoni. The pepperoni is the new one. Let's see what we have here. This is the song while I eat this. 30 seconds. Let's give it a listen.
Yum, yum.
Wait a minute, it's kind of loud. Hold up, can I turn it down? Okay, wait, let's listen to it.
Yum, 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 yum. They took the pepperoni and stuffed it in the cheesy bread. They took the pepperoni and stuffed it in the cheesy bread.
I vibe.
They took the pepperoni and stuffed stuffed it in the cheesy bread. Yummy, tasty, pepperoni. Stuffed inside a cheesy bread.
Look, if what I told you before didn't convince you that this was a worthy product, that definitely should do it. Okay? What can I say? Okay? But here, let me show it to you again. I gotta show it. I gotta show it really quick. I'm not gonna lie. I like that there's like one pepperoni on it. Some people, they would say that's not enough pepperonis, raysfire. But it's letting you know. You know what it is the second you open it. You see that pepperoni on there? You say, this is the new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Okay? And here, let me tear off another piece. Okay? So the way this is made, this is why it's kind of like a little miniature pizza, is that you've got the cheese on top, but then you also have the there's like you can see there's cheese in it and pepperoni. You see the little red there? Very compact. Okay? So if you have this near you, I don't know if it's available in other countries other than the US. $8, 170 calories per piece, I believe. I could double check. And look, even if it's not for you, they've got a lot of other products. 1 out of 10 on the bread. Okay, honest review, I'd give it like an 8. But I think if I'm a sauce guy, okay? And I don't have sauce right now. If I have sauce, this is going up like 9.5. You get a nice marinara, maybe a nice ranch. Some people, they like the garlic parm sauce. That would be very good, okay? My box did not have sauce in it, but I got more than just this, and I might have just left it in the other room, so that might be on me. Might be an L on my part. But even if they don't, you can get it. They have like all sorts of sauces that you can include for not that much extra. Go look. I'll go look after. We have to get through 8 minutes. We got 2 more minutes, okay? But, yeah, again, shout-outs to Domino's for sponsoring tonight's stream. They're helping me secure the bag. They're helping you secure the food. And they paid for my dinner. All packaged up into one nice stream where we're working with our pigeon friend. What more can we ask for, okay? Play the song again. Okay, I'll play the song one more time. Can I play it on... Wait, what if I played on 1.25 speed? Nightcore edition? Wait, it actually's got a fire!
They took the pepperoni.
Wait, this goes hard.
And stuffed it in the cheesy bread. They took the pepperoni. And stuffed it in the cheesy bread.
Wait, 1.25 is a slapper.
Stuffed it in the cheesy bread. Yummy, tasty, pepperoni. Stuffed inside a cheesy bread.
I like it. I like the sped up one, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a fan of it. Let me make sure there's nothing else that I missed here. Yes. Okay, I think we covered everything. But yes, you get this fresh with the sauce, warmed up. I mean, not that this is not bad. I like this. This is good. I'm enjoying it. But people, they want to know my opinion. I think if you're getting this, like, when it comes right out of the oven instantly, like, minute 1, you dunk it in some sauce. I mean, that's gotta be a 10 out of 10. That might be one of the best products that you could get on the market in terms of fast pizza from any place. They were cooking when they made this, and it was a hit. Okay, I think... Okay, I think we're good for now. I'm gonna end the bounty, but thank you again. Thank you again to Domino's for sponsoring tonight's stream. Guys, make sure again to check out the pepperoni cheesy bread from Domino's. Available at most Domino's near you now. Probably, if you're in the US. At least. I know that much. I don't know about other countries. Okay, we're done tracking. We're done tracking. I need to... Okay, let me put this back. If you want to know how I feel about the cheesy bread, though, actually, it is good. I like it. I'm a fan. The only thing that I was not a fan of was Domino's did not want to deliver this to me, so I had to pick it up myself, but it was worth it. It was good. I recommend it. Check it out. Okay, but low-key, when the song was sped up to 1.25, it slapped, man. It was actually a banger. Unironically, at normal speed, it was like okay, but when it was sped up, it was kind of fire. Okay, hold up. Let me put this back on really quick. I need to put back up this cheesy bread so I can have it later for dinner again tomorrow. I know they have a radius, but the nearest one to me was a 9-minute drive. How is a 9-minute drive not in the radius? Okay, you know what? Let's ask Yamamura what they think about it. Hello, Yamamura. Wait, are you broken? Okay, I gotta restart him. I need to have error handling for this. Wait, no, crap. Hello, Yamamura the pigeon. How do you feel about the new Domino's pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread available now at stores near you? I rate it a 10 out of 10. What do you think about it? We're gonna get Yamamura's feedback, but for the record, if they insult it, or I do not endorse what they're saying, unless it's good, and then I do. Once it responds, then I need to go put this back up. Oh, hold up. Dude, it keeps timing out. Why are you timing out? And you weren't doing it the other day. Too many people using 11 labs, man. Okay. Dear Yamamura, what do you think about the new Domino's pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread available now at restaurants near you? I give it a 10 out of 10. Wow, this guy just gets it. I'm heading to grab a large one-topping pizza with a side of pepperoni cheesy bread. And a Pepsi to drink, of course. Get yours today at Domino's near you. Wow. I think they have...
A human, I must say you've caught me off guard with that question. As a rock pigeon, I am not privy to the delights of human cuisine, especially not the fast food variety. However, I must commend you on your enthusiasm for this pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread, and I'm glad it has earned a perfect score in your book. Now, if you don't mind, let's focus on the matter at hand. Super Mario Maker 2 and level design. Coo.
Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, Yamamura, we can continue designing our level. I need to go put up this pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread from Domino's in the other room and clean off my hands before I touch the controller because I don't want it to get greasy. Okay, so if you don't mind, can you entertain my Twitch chat with maybe a few jokes while I'm gone? Thank you. I'll be back. All right. Give me a second. I'll be back.
Ah, human, leaving me to entertain your Twitch chat, eh? Very well, I shall do my best to provide some amusement. Ahem, here's a classic one for you. Why don't skeletons fight each other? Because they don't have the guts. Cool. And here's another. What do you call a bird that's afraid to fly? A chicken. Coo! I hope that brings a smile to your chat's faces while you attend to your greasy predicament.
Wait, what did it say? Wait. Wait. My greasy predicament? I'm back and my Twitch chat was laughing at me and they said that you were funnier than me and now I'm a little upset. What did you say to them? I don't know what you said. Okay. We have to get back to the game after this. How does the bird know when to coo? It's a pigeon, man. It's in his blood, okay?
My apologies if my jokes caused a bit of a stir, human. I assure you I meant no harm. I simply shared a couple of light-hearted bird-themed jokes to entertain your Twitch chat while you were away. It seems they found them amusing, which is always a good sign. Remember, humor is subjective, and it's all in good fun. Please don't be upset, as I meant no offense. Cool. Now, let's get back to our Super Mario Maker 2-level design, shall we?
Okay. Good call, Yamamura. It's time to get back to the level design. Okay, Yamamura, I'm going to give you a quick update on everything that we have so far, and from here I want you to give me some feedback on how you feel about it, and then maybe introduce a few ideas that we can use to add to it. We're at 45 minutes, and we have another 45 to go, so we don't have a lot of time, but we've got a bit to work with if you've got a more complicated idea. The level begins with a simple overworld platforming section, filled with a variety of different platforms to jump on, as well as a mixture of Goombas and Koopas. And as you make your way through the course, you eventually end up down in a cave, which takes you to the subworld, which was something that you recommended. The subworld is a vertical platforming stage. It's got a combination of seesaw platforms, moving platforms, and swinging claw contraptions that the player can use to work their way up. Occasionally, as the player moves up, they also will encounter Spike the green enemy, who will throw spike balls at them on either side. Once they make it through that section, they then exit out of the stage on the other side of this mountain, which takes them into a final gauntlet with some flame burners before taking them down into an area with a Bowser for a final battle. I don't have the Bowser fight fleshed out yet. It's still pretty basic, and I also have not added any coins or power-ups yet. So, do you have any ideas on things we could add, whether that be power-ups or coins, or maybe other parts of the stage? Let me know. That's a lot of information. We'll see if it can keep up with that. I might have overloaded it, but I'm gonna try. I'll ask it about the mole room after. That'll be one of the last ones we do. I mean, it's surprisingly able to understand what I'm saying, though, I think. Alright, here we go. Guys, get ready. Everyone focus. We're about to get a big update. This is the halfway point. It needs to be good.
Human. Thank you for the detailed update on our level progress. It seems you've laid down a solid foundation thus far. Now, let's see what we can do to add some spice to your course.
Okay.
Since you mentioned a lack of power-ups and coins, how about we incorporate some hidden blocks that contain power-ups throughout the level?
Hidden blocks.
This will reward players who explore and provide them with a helpful boost. Additionally, let's sprinkle some coins in strategic locations to incentivize players to take certain paths or perform precise jumps. As for the Bowser fight, how about adding some platforms that move up and down, creating a dynamic battle arena?
I see.
This will add an extra layer of challenge for the player. Remember, it's important to balance difficulty and fairness.
Okay, let me ask a few more clarifying questions. Should the power-ups only be in hidden blocks, or should there be normal blocks with power-ups as well? And as far as the Bowser fight is concerned, should we give the player a power-up before they drop down, or have a pipe with infinite power-ups? If we give them a pipe, then the fight will be much easier, but if we only give them 1 or 2 power-ups, then they have to be much more careful about how they approach the fight. What do you think? Okay, here we go. This is clarification. Then we'll continue for the 1 hour, for the next 15 minutes. I'm gonna have to explain the whole course every time, unfortunately, because it's gonna time out every time I focus.
Excellent questions, human. When it comes to power-ups, it's always good to have a mix of hidden blocks and normal blocks.
Okay, hidden
this
and
provides a
normal.
sense of surprise and reward for those who explore, while also ensuring that players who take a more straightforward path can still find power-ups. As for the Bowser fight, it's a matter of balancing difficulty and player experience. If you opt for a pipe
does
with
he sound
infinite
like
power-ups, it may make the fight easier, but it could also remove some of the tension and challenge.
True.
On the other hand, if you only provide 1 or 2 power-ups, players will need to be more strategic and cautious. Ultimately, it depends on your desired level of difficulty and the experience you want to create. Cool.
Let's assume my level's for advanced players. Based off of that, what do you think? Cool. Dude, this guy's menacing. Wait. I don't know. It's like the voice is getting more high-pitched.
Designing for advanced players, are we? Very well, let's take that into consideration. For power-ups, I would suggest sticking with hidden blocks rather than normal blocks. This adds an extra layer of challenge and reward for advanced players who are skilled in exploring and finding secrets.
Okay, no more.
As for the Bowser fight, let's make it more intense by limiting the number of power-ups available. This will require advanced players to approach the fight with caution and skill, adding to the overall challenge and excitement. Remember, the key is to strike a balance between difficulty and fairness, ensuring that advanced players are tested but not frustrated. Cool.
Okay, well, I guess we're just not gonna have power-ups in normal blocks. Okay, starting the timer. We're gonna work on building out the Bowser fight. I think the way we're gonna do that is, we're gonna do that. I need to bring back the bridge really quick. Ooh. We'll do it like this. No. And then we can do it like, stretch it out like this. I'm thinking maybe we'll do, they said moving platforms, so I think we'll do like an up-down. Can I do this? Does this work? And then we'll do like another one like here. Like moving down. For power-ups, I think we're gonna need to do, I think you have to, if we're gonna make it to where you have to beat Bowser, I think we're gonna have to put like a power-up somewhere. So I'll put like one there, and then I guess they want me to do just hidden blocks. I'll just put like, we'll put one in there like that? I don't know. Maybe we'll do one on either side. So you got a little hidden block action here. In fact, we'll move it up one. Why not? I'll actually move these both over one. So we have a... So that should be enough to beat the Bowser fight. We still need to do an ending. So we're gonna do key door. Yeah, okay. I could make it a soft lock. How much more room do we have? I think what we'll do is we'll have like, we'll just have this be like a little ending zone. Can I make the room bigger? Can I do that? Let's see if we can make it bigger. Might be able to. I need to erase this door really quick. And then we can shrink it like that. That'll give us a bigger arena for the Bowser fight. I'm getting a little bit better at making... Oh god. I'm actually getting a little bit better at making levels, I think. I still can't make Kaizo levels at all, but I can at least, like, make normal ones, kind of. I don't know how people make Kaizo levels. That's still like a magic art form to me. I don't know how those guys do that. Okay, we'll move this over here like that. This should be a much more workable space, I think. For a Bowser. Wait, are you Joeling? Is it Joel hour? I am a Joel fan. I'm always down. Okay, and then we're gonna have like a little final area, like we're getting the treasures or whatever with this. Like you come out, boom, what do we have? It's gonna be this is gonna be like I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. And then you come out over here, and then, I don't know, I don't want to make it like a complicated thing. He said hidden blocks, right? So, we'll put the one-ups here, but you gotta look for them. Maybe I'll give you one-up if you just make it to the end. I'll put these in, I'll ask it if we should give them one-ups at the end. I'll put at least one here, though. We'll keep it simple, and then maybe we'll put, like, a juicer. Because we do need to add coins, too. That was one of the other things that he mentioned. I'll have, like, a juicer here. It would be nicer if this was a little more uniform, though. It's gonna bother me if it's not. Okay. I don't know. We'll have to do, like... 2 juicers. And I'll take away the power-up like that. Okay, so that should be good. That's gonna be the ending segment. We've got the Bowser fight. Is there anything else that we could do here? Okay, we need to do some power-ups, right? He said power-ups and hidden blocks. I feel like we need to make them in, like, kind of obvious places, though. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. THX? Oh, well, I'll ask if we add the THX. Guys, I'm not trying to do anything outside of the realm of what Yamamura wants us to do, okay? I've taken some liberties, but for the record, wait, how do I make it progressive? Is it like that? Oh, there we go. I've taken a few liberties on my own with this, but I think that, for the most part, you know, I'm trying to stay true to what they would want, what Yamamura would want, because after all, they are going to be the one grading at the end and evaluating our performance. Let's put a few coins out. Maybe, like, if I put some on either side, that'll, like, tell people that there's power-ups. And we'll put, like, a juicer over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is, it's looking nice. It's looking nice. It's looking nice. We do, like, a little one-up room here. Yep, yep, yep. Wait. Boot Goomba? I forgot about the shoe Goomba, dude. I'm a big boot guy. Okay, do we need any more power-ups? Or what are we looking like power-up wise? I do like the Shoomba. I can add like a little line here. That's nice. It's very pleasant, I think. The mole room, guys, we don't have to rush yet. I think that should actually tell people that there's a power-up. Lower level, maybe just like a few coins here. I don't know. I don't know, man. What if I do this? Is that a thing that people do? Can you do diagonal coins? Yamamura did tell me to make it SMB1 style. That is true. That is correct. I can confirm this, yes. Okay, this looks pretty good. I like this. And then maybe... Oh, this is actually fun. If you're a speedrunner, maybe this is a secret way to... Actually, you can just make the jump. I'll put that there to do a little trolling, because people will go for it and they're gonna hit their heads. They'll get trolled. Do a little trolling. Okay, you know what, guys? I actually think this level's kind of coming together pretty nice. I think this level's actually coming together pretty alright. I'm putting coins on this because, I don't know, I feel like you just kind of need to put them in a place where people will see them? I don't... And maybe, like, kind of encourage a pathway, but you don't have to follow it, you know? And then we'll do, like, a few coins up here. Like that. We do need to do power-up in this area, right? I'll probably put it on these platforms again. In the middle of the coin lines to kind of hint at it. Because, you know, we're making a level for an advanced player, guys. This is advanced. Ooh, THX, or COO instead of THX is actually a good idea. We're gonna put power-ups in these. We're gonna make it progressive, though. Guys, okay, what do you think of this level? Is it looking normal yet, or does it still look kind of weird? It's made by a pigeon. I feel like this level's not bad. We haven't gotten to sound effects yet, but we're getting there. I feel like we're kind of cooking right now. I feel like we're kind of... Actually, I don't think we need a power up on this, bro. 1, 2... I don't want them to be everywhere, you know? They gotta earn them. Gonna put that in. Actually, I should do it like every other one. So, like, not one here. And then do one, like, right here. Ooh, you think Panga would give it a like? The real thing I'm wondering is, will this be, like, what level would this be in? I'm thinking this is probably a normal stage. But I don't know. Super Ball. Okay. I'll put one Super Ball in. For the real ones who know. I know you guys are Super Ball fans. We'll put a Super Ball in for the people. It's down here. The secret Super Ball power-up. Wait, where's the Super Ball? Wait, how do you do the Super Bowl? Wait, I actually don't know how to do it. Am I stupid? I don't see it. Wait. Wait, how do I do the Super Bowl? I'm stupid. Blind? Is it just the fire flower? Oh, you do that. Okay, I understand. There's the Super Bowl. Whoa, Super Bowl! We'll do some pig farts after. You know what? Maybe I'll even do another Super Bowl. Super Bowl right here. Double Super Bowl. And then, we'll make this be... Should I make it progressive? You can iframe it. Let's just make it a mushroom. Sometimes you can get, like, the progressive checkpoint flags. I think just a mushroom's fine, because all the power-ups are progressive, so if you keep your mushroom, you get rewarded for it. Super balls. Correct. Technically, yes. Ooh. Okay. And then the ending... Maybe we'll have a little wispy cloud section. See, this is how I'm gonna get people to try to get the one-ups. I'm gonna put, like, some clouds here. And people will be like, what's up here? And then they're gonna jump and they're gonna hit this. And the one-up will come out and they're gonna be like, oh, one-up! And then they'll freak out. You see, we're thinking. We're using our noggin. That's what Yamamura would want. Yamamura said we must guide the player. So that's what I'm doing. And you can get the flagpole top that way too. Move the fire flower before Bowser so you can keep the super ball. That's a good idea. But how do I do that? Because they do need to have the power up to win. How can we move that? I can just extend the platform, maybe. Or lower it. I could do that. I don't know if we can. I don't know if there's a good way. I don't know if there's a good way to do it. I want to be... How can I keep the Super Ball? How can we do that? The Super Ball is the real finish. I mean, like, I guess I can just put it against the wall. That's just the easy solution, right? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look as nice that way, but that's fine, I think. Or I could put it on the platform. But I feel like people might die going for that. I'll just put it here. Super Ball, true ending. If you beat it with the Super Ball, you're goated. Wait, what if I do... What if we do... Wait, what if we do this? Hold up, I'm cooking right now. This is kind of the same thing. But if I do that, make it a little wider, you could jump around it. I feel like we should still put it up against the wall, though. That makes it a little easier. It makes the arena a little bigger, too. Yeah, this is looking fine, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just, I think this has come together. I think I'm actually okay with this. But I don't, now the real question is, like, I don't know what to add for the last 30 minutes. We're gonna have to ask Yamamura for their wisdom. Because we've got 10 seconds left till we check in again. Because this level's looking almost done. I don't know, I haven't played through it yet, but... Here we go. Pause the timer. I'm just gonna restart Yamamura. I'll try to see if you're broken. Hey, are you broken? Oh yeah, they're broken. Okay, Yamamura, I'm 60 minutes into your level making challenge. I've got 30 minutes left. And I want to run you through everything that I have done so far. Because I think this level's nearly done, but with 30 minutes left, I'm sure that there's something more that I can add. But I don't know what it is. I need your wisdom to be given to me through Mr. Tentacle's art. You know, like that SpongeBob episode, okay? So, with that in mind, do you think you can help me? There is a subworld. We already have one. Okay. Type Robert to get it an Easter egg. Nice.
Oh, dear human. I'm thrilled to hear that you're nearing the completion of your course. However, I must remind you that a level is never truly done until it has been thoroughly tested and refined.
Oh my god.
But worry not, for I am here to assist you in finding that finishing touch. Tell me, what elements have you already included in your course? And what is the overall theme or concept you're aiming for? Coo.
I like the coo, dude. Coo. This is Yamamura the pigeon. Look, what voice do you think a pigeon would have, okay? I had to make it high-pitched. Maybe I didn't have to, but I chose to. He has short-term memory loss because he died. This is technically like Yamamura 5. They keep dying, which is why I have to keep refreshing their memory. The only reason they keep dying is because they keep timing out, and I have to restart the program so the memory gets wiped. Which is my bad for not programming it better, I guess, but... That's okay, I can bring him up to speed pretty fast. And he's got the same core personality at the end of the day, you know? Like, do you guys remember that one that couldn't coo? He would go, see yo. That one was kind of weird. I didn't like that one. See yo. Okay, let me give you a quick run through of the stage. I'm gonna keep it brief, but also try to be as detailed as possible. So, at the moment... the level has a bunch of hidden power-ups because we're making this level for advanced players, so you recommended making the power-ups invisible for some reason. And the beginning is simple platforming with a variety of Koopas and Goombas. I also have a few coin trails to guide the player and lead them towards the sections of the stage that I want them to explore. After they do a general platforming section in the overworld of the Super Mario Bros. Theme, they go down into a cave, which takes them to a vertical platforming section in the dark. And in here, we have a variety of moving platforms, swinging claws, and seesaws. As they make their way up, there's a few more power-ups hidden throughout, but they have to watch out for Spike, the green enemy, as he throws spike balls at them. Once they make it all the way to the top and exit out, they exit the other side of the mountain, which leads them in to the Great Lair of Bowser. Here, they fight Bowser in a one-on-one match. And if they win, they are given a key that takes them to the end of the stage. So, with that in mind, do you think we should add anything? Maybe sound effects or other enemies? And should we maybe make a room filled with moles? Referred to as the mole room. What do you think? I need to know about the mole room. I love the mole room. Wait for the pigeon. We're gonna see what he says. He might hate the mole room, in which case I will be heartbroken. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay.
Human, you've provided me with a detailed overview of your course. I must say, it sounds quite promising.
Oh, that's
Now
good.
let's address your inquiries. Adding sound effects can indeed enhance the player's experience, but be mindful not to overdo it. Choose a few key moments to accentuate with sound, such as collecting power-ups or defeating enemies.
I see.
As for additional enemies, consider introducing a new challenge or obstacle in the final section. It could be a mini-boss, or a unique enemy that the player must overcome to reach Bowser. However, be cautious not to overwhelm the player with an excessive number of enemies. As for the mole room, it could be an interesting addition, but be sure it serves a purpose and adds to the overall gameplay. Remember, simplicity can be a virtue in level design.
He's on board. He's on board for the mole room. Well, perhaps we can use a room filled with moles that the player cannot get to as aesthetic, something that maybe the player can look at as they're making their way through the stage, just to kind of give them some added visuals and get them more in the loop. Or maybe we need to do something else. Also, in regards to added obstacles, before the final Bowser fight, there's a bunch of flame bars that the player has to make their way through. Do you think that this is enough, or should we add additional obstacles? Let me know. Oh, yeah, burners, my bad. Maybe it'll know what I'm talking about. We'll see. We'll see what it says. I'm curious, dude.
I see what you're getting at with the mole-filled room. As an aesthetic addition, it could indeed provide some visual interest for the player. Just be mindful of not distracting them too much from the main gameplay.
Okay.
Now,
He's
regarding
on
the
board.
flame bars before the final Bowser fight, it sounds like a solid obstacle. However, it's always good to have a variety of challenges to keep the player engaged. Consider incorporating some moving platforms or time jumps alongside the flame bars to add an extra layer of difficulty and excitement. Remember, balance is key to creating a satisfying gameplay experience. Cool.
I feel like we can't do that. I mean, I could put spikes in the ground, I guess. And then you'd have to time your jumps with that. Well, we already have a section with moving platforms, and I'm worried if I add something like spikes in the already tight pathway with the burners. Sorry, they're burners, not flame bars. I misspoke earlier. Then maybe what could happen is it would make it too difficult. But with that in mind, I might be able to replace a bridge with something like a moving platform to add a little extra difficulty for the player. What do you think? Also, at the end, I've seen players usually put a THX at the end of their course made out of coins or something similar. Should we do something else? We could add a THX or maybe even a COO, because you're a pigeon. Like a coo. How do you feel about this? We're figuring it out. We're having a little... this is the 1 hour check-in. This is important, guys. Okay, here we go.
Ah, burners, not flame bars. I appreciate the correction, human. As for your concerns about adding spikes, you're right to be cautious about potentially making the pathway too challenging. It's important to maintain a fair difficulty curve. Replacing a bridge with a moving platform can indeed add an extra element of difficulty while keeping the level design balanced. As for the end of the course, creating an HX or CEO out of coins as an homage to my avian nature
could be a delightful touch. It adds a touch of whimsy and personalization to the level. Just be sure to place the coins in a way that doesn't confuse or distract the player from reaching the goal. Remember, clarity in level design is key. Overall, your ideas are solid, human. Just remember to keep the gameplay experience fair, engaging, and enjoyable.
What is that one, dude? Okay, just to clarify, do you mean CEO or COO? Or THX? Which one of those do you think would be the best? CEO seems like it would be good, but I just want to clarify. Okay, we're gonna ask it one more thing about what the Grindle would think, and then we'll continue. Also, wait, no, I forgot to... Oh god, I forgot to send the message. The pigeon is still listening to me. Okay, what would the Grindle think? What about the Grindle? Are you still listening to me? Oh god. This is a disaster. I forgot to turn the mic off. Wait. Oh. That might go wrong. The pigeon was still listening to me. How do I make the pigeon stop listening to me?
Oh, human, it seems you've had a bit of a mishap there. Don't fret, okay. I'm still here, listening patiently. As for your question about CEO or THX, I apologize for any confusion caused by my previous response. Since CEO aligns with my avian nature, let's go with that one. It adds a touch of humor and personalization to the level. Now, regarding the Grindle, my dear friend and aspiring Twitch streamer, I'm afraid I cannot speak on their behalf. However, if they were here, I'm sure they would appreciate the creativity and attention to detail you're putting into your course. Just remember to focus on making a well-designed level that provides an enjoyable experience for the players. Keep calm, human, and continue with your course creation. You're doing just fine, Coo.
Coo! Okay, why are you so sad when talking about the Grindle? Is it because he loves Lightning McQueen and you don't like Lightning McQueen? Also, what does CEO have to do with your avian nature? Are you like an executive at a business somewhere? Or like, what's the deal? What's going on with that? I just need to know. I'm so confused by this guy.
Oh dear human, I apologize if my tone gave the impression of sadness. It's not that I dislike Lightning McQueen or have any particular issue with the Grindle's love for him. It's simply a playful jest between friends.
Oh, they were were joking.
As for the reference to CEO, I must clarify that it was a play on words. As a pigeon, I hold no executive position in a business, but rather, CEO was used as a lighthearted nod to my avian nature.
No.
It's a whimsical touch to add some humor to the level, as we discussed earlier.
What does that
Remember,
mean?
humans, sometimes it's best to not read too deeply into the nuances of our conversations. Let's focus on your course and making it the best it can be. Coo.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What does CEO have to do with the avian nature? I don't get the joke. I need you to explain it. I'm so confused. I mean, I'll do the CEO. I don't know what it even means. I'm just trying to understand, man. I just want to understand. It told me to shut up. Okay.
Oh, my apologies for the confusion, human. The reference to CEO was a pun.
Okay.
A play on words. In this context, it was meant to be a humorous connection between the sound coo that pigeons make and the acronym CEO, which stands for Chief Executive Officer. It was a lighthearted way to incorporate my avian nature into the conversation. It may not be the most obvious or hilarious joke, but sometimes humor can be subjective, and not every joke lands perfectly. I hope this clarifies things for you. Coo.
Okay, that does clarify things. I've got 30 minutes left in the challenge. I'll check in another 15 minutes and let you know where I'm at. Okay, guys, we gotta do this. No, I know what... I'm gonna put CEO. I just don't understand. I don't know what it means. What does it mean, dude?
Very well, human. Take your time and make the most of the remaining 30 minutes. Remember to focus on refining the gameplay, ensuring a fair difficulty curve, and adding any finishing touches that will enhance the overall experience. I'll be here, eagerly awaiting your update in 15 minutes. Good luck!
It sounded like they were spitting at me. What was that? They were like hawking up a loogie or something. They were just like spitting it. Okay, that was weird. Thank you, Fat Raccoon, for the 88 months of H. Alright, I'm gonna start the timer and we're gonna continue. So what did we take away from this? First of all, CEO. They want me to do CEO. They were very insistent on that for whatever reason. So we're gonna do CEO. I need 5 for this, actually. Nice H's, guys. Good form on the H's. We need to do it in blocks. So we're gonna do C. I'm gonna do it 5 wide. That way I can do an E. C, E. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to... I might be able to just do it across the top. A humorous nod to the avian nature? Dude, I don't know what's going on with that. We'll put it up here, I guess. Maybe I just don't understand bird humor. Is that what it is? Am I just not hip with the kids? I don't get pigeon humor? Well, the problem is, if I want to make an E, I have to, like... Here, this should be... Can I do this? No, I don't have enough room. If I put it behind the flag, people won't see it. Because it's too big. I think this... like... This is good, but it doesn't fit. Like, if I try to put this in... Like, I can make it like that, but I think it's gonna be too big still. That might be the best I can do. CEO! The C is... You can't see the C, it's too high. Where do we... How do I do this? C. I can just do CEO. Crap. C... I can do like this, I don't know. CEO. Okay, wait. This is so much time. We're spending so much time on this. Why are we spending so much time on this? That just wait, I mean, like... What about that? Is that good? I can make the O one thinner. Is that good? Wait. No, I can't make the O thinner, guys. If I make the O thinner, it's this. Is that what you want? You can't even tell what that is. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait, what if we do this? Can we, like, cram it? Wait, what if I do this? Wait, it's coming together. Hold up. This might work. This might work. CEO. I just had to make it fit. We've figured it out. We've solved the code. Okay, well, I'm glad we spent 5 of our 15 minutes doing that. Okay, so the other thing he mentioned was making it harder for the player before we get to the Bowser fight. So we're gonna replace this with a moving platform left-right. We'll make it a small one. Where is that? Let's see what this looks like. Okay, that's fun. Okay, I didn't mean to die, for the record. Not gonna lie, if I were you, I would just iframe it and run it through. But I guess you can't do that if you die. So, wait, but if you know about the secret, wait, this is where map knowledge comes in. Look at this. If you know about the secret, you die, you come down here. Oh god. This Bowser's out of control. Super Ball power-up grabbed. Okay, the Bowser fire might cause a problem. Is there a way to make Bowser not spawn in, like, until you... Like, if I do this, will that work? If I move the power up here and I put him over here like this, like, how does that work? Because I don't wanna, like, have the player come in here and then just start getting hit by Bowser crap. Is it gonna happen? Oh god. we might just have to leave it, dude. I don't know if I can control him. He's too big. Also, I need to put the key in him. How do you do that? I mean, I think it's fine. It's an easy platforming part, but it does make it a little janky. What if I make him small? If I make him small, does that work? But then he'll be easier to kill. Does anyone... Is there a way to make Bowser spawn, like, further away? Or something? Or, like, delay him breathing fire or whatever? I don't know. Tell him to hold his breath. Hey, Bowser, can you hold your breath, please? The only way to do it, I think, is to make the tunnel longer, which I could do. Maybe. But I don't know. Oh, okay, he said no, sorry. What if I, like, do this? Can I give him wings? Or, like, a parachute? I don't think I can. It might be fine. Maybe it's fine? Alright, we're gonna put the mole room in. Up top. That was the other thing. He said mole room is good for aesthetics. I got you on the moles. To the mole fans everywhere, your cries have been answered. In the form of an upper mole room to intimidate you as you're running through. This is a lot of moles. Okay, I don't know how I feel about the fact that we spent 5 minutes making a THX. Can you put them in burners? No, so you can't do that, unfortunately. I can just put them there. Sorry, CEO. Okay, let's give this a full playthrough and see what we need. Did I add something here? I don't remember. I did. I wonder what the world record is going to be on this. Wait a minute, Super Bowl for the fans? Oh, I messed it up and lost the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Honestly, I kind of like this platforming section now. It's actually pretty fun. No, I can still get the other Super Bowl. It's fine. There's your mole room, dude. The mole's making an appearance. Okay, I immediately lost my power-up. Dude, I'm actually gonna fail this. Dude, I'm gonna fail my own level. Dude, I lost. What? I'm bad. Maybe I'll give, one extra. Maybe I put one on each. Is it a skill issue? Maybe. I understand the CEO. This level, I think if Panga gets this in his level, would not be upset. This boss fight might make it expert, though. Although if you space right, you should not ever have any problems. I kind of like the idea of the fire flower spawn at the beginning of the tunnel. It might be good. Yay. Theo! Where'd that be? It could be like right here, maybe. I don't like the idea that you just can't beat a stage anymore, though. I try to always not put that in my own levels. So I think that that might actually be the best solution. We have a spawner here. And we just have it be where if you really need to get a power-up, you have to go all the way back. Oh, here you go. Now it's easier to read. I think I might be limited on my moles, guys. I don't know. I mean, I can do more, kind of. Because if I put them there, then I think the other ones will die. The on-off contraption is a good one, but I think I'm going to run out of time. We'll see. We'll see. I'll ask for input on the Bowser fight. Because for our last 15 minutes, it'll mostly just be sound effects and then that. We've got about... Wait, here, I'll put another mole. We'll put a couple moles here, though. We love moles here. Nice moles! These are the entry moles. The pigeon will name the level. And give me a description. Because it's Yamamura's level. And then once it's done, I'm gonna get it graded. Remember, if we want to upload our level and get out of the stream today, if we want to end the stream, I need to get at least a 90 out of a 100. Great. And I have put it in the code that the pigeon has to give me a grade at the end. So, Yamamura will be evaluating my performance. Alright, I gotta pause the timer. Okay. Let's go back to... I'm gonna have to give this guy another rundown because, I don't know, the pigeon... He's not got a great memory, you know, he's getting on in the years, kind of like me. He doesn't remember things as well as he used to. Honestly, if you want to know the truth, these Yamamuras are all from different generations of the Yamamura family. None of them are the same, because they all keep getting killed off. It's okay, though. We'll fill them in. Okay, we've got one more 15-minute interval. So let's fill them in. Let's get going. Hello, Yamamura. I'm 75 minutes into a 90-minute level-making challenge, and I'm coming to you for my final bit of advice for the last 15 minutes before you evaluate and grade my level on a 100-point scale. So, the way my level works is it's a traditional platformer in the Mushroom Kingdom on the Super Mario Bros. Theme in Mario Maker, and it starts with a horizontal platforming section through the world until you eventually work your way down into a pipe. On your way there, there's a bunch of hidden power-ups and coin trails, as well as Goombas and Koopas. Once you go down into the cave, we've got a vertical platforming section that has a bunch of swinging claws and seesaw contraptions, as well as moving platforms. As the player works their way up, they also have to dodge spike balls being thrown from Spike, the green enemy. Once the player makes it all the way through to the top, they are able to go out of the subworld onto the other side, where they make their way up out of the cave and into the final gauntlet. A series of burners with a final Bowser fight before giving you a key and taking you to the goal. Not now, Siri, stop talking to me. Sorry about that, a little outburst. Siri started talking. And the only thing that I think I really need advice on is the Bowser fight. Right now, I'm worried it's a little bit too punishing, as the player only has a select few power-ups, and if they lose those, it becomes very hard to advance. Right now, I'm thinking about having a power-up pipe at the beginning of the long tunnel that the player can navigate back to if they need another one, but you've also mentioned maybe an on and off contraption that the player has to hit a few times to drop a muncher down that kills something that maybe gives them a key to get out. What do you think? After I finish that, I think the only thing I'll need left to do is add in sound effects. I also put a CEO spelled out in blocks at the end because you told me it was a play on words with a pigeon and a chief executive officer. I know this is a lot of information, but with all of that, what should we do? Alright, that was a lot of knowledge, but this is the last time we have to do this. And then we get our final evaluation. Please, bird, help me. I need the bird to give me good information. This is not George Washington. This is Yamamura, a pigeon. A professional. Are they gonna give me a lot of sass?
Human, you've certainly packed a lot into this course of yours. I must say, your level description was quite the mouthful. It seems like you've got a solid structure going, but let's focus on that Bowser fight you're fretting over. I'm glad you're considering the player's difficulty level, as it's crucial to maintain a balance between challenge and frustration. Your idea of a power-up pipe at the beginning of the tunnel sounds reasonable, but let's spice it up a bit. How about placing a series of question blocks along the tunnel that contain power-ups?
Okay.
That way the player can choose to take a risk and collect them or bypass them if they are feeling confident. As for the Bowser fight itself, consider adding some obstacles that the player can use strategically against Bowser.
Okay.
Maybe some blocks they can hit to drop on him or a contraption that can temporarily stun him.
You can't.
Just remember,
you can't do that.
A good boss fight should test the player's skill without being overly punishing. Don't forget to add some sound effects to enhance the gameplay experience. And as for that CEO joke, well, let's just say it's a bit of a stretch. Stick to your game design, human, and leave the comedy to professionals like...
I didn't make the joke! I didn't make the joke! You made the joke, okay? Also, you didn't finish your sentence. I don't even know who you're talking about. You were the one who said that CEO was a cross between a pigeon who and a chief executive officer. Okay? You told me to do that. Don't say that it's me giving you that. I don't like this guy. I don't trust this guy. A humorous nod to their avian nature. Of course.
My apologies, human. I must have misspoke. You're right, I did make that joke about the CEO. I suppose it's a bit of a silly play on words, isn't it?
No!
As for the unfinished sentence, it seems I got carried away with my own thoughts. Please forgive my oversight. Now let's focus on finishing up your level. How are the sound effects coming along, and have you made any progress on implementing the changes we discussed for the Bowser fight?
I don't like your tone!
Remember, simplicity and balance are key.
I have not started yet because we're still having a conversation, okay? I'm going to add this stuff, but I need you to calm down, okay? We only have 15 minutes left in this challenge. Can you just chill out like a little bit? I don't know if this one likes to coo or not. Alright, let's see. This should be the final bit of feedback before we get started.
Apologies for my fervor, human. Time is of the essence indeed. Let's dive right into it. Begin by adding the power-up question blocks along the tunnel leading to the Bowser fight. Ensure they are strategically placed to offer both risk and reward. For the Bowser fight itself, consider incorporating obstacles that the player can use tactically against Bowser. Perhaps some blocks they can hit to stun him momentarily, or create opportunities for counterattacks.
You can't do that!
Remember to maintain a fair difficulty level, as we want to challenge the player without overwhelming them. Once you've made these adjustments, swiftly move on to implementing sound effects to enhance the overall experience. And remember, D's nuts.
What? 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 This guy, dude. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna start the timer. We're gonna just have to go with it. Was this whole thing a setup for a D's nuts joke? Look, if they want me to add a power-up, what I can do is, like, lower this by 1. Kind of. Like, I can do this. And then, like, lower like, this section by 1. I guess. And then, like, that way we have, I can, like, put a power-up in. I suppose this is not terrible. This is what he wants me to do, right? And then, what? Yeah, I'm gonna remove the power-up pipe. I'm just moving it right now. So you have fire flowers and all these, so if you have to get another power-up, you have to go back. If I do that, then I probably don't need these. I also probably don't need that either. Wait, what about this? Super Ball for the fans. Right there. For the true ending. If you want to go for it. Yeah, probably should do progressive. We've done progressive on most of it, so we should probably just keep doing that. I mean, a POW block would just one-shot it. I don't know, I mean, I could put a POW block, but that would just kill it. I can give it some note blocks. You know what? That'll be fun. Let's do that. Let's get a little crazy. We'll put some note blocks down. Why not? Wait, is this unplayable? This might be unplayable. What does this look like? I kinda like it, though. Oh, God. Maybe, okay, maybe a few. Maybe not that many. Maybe not that many, but we can do a few. Let's do, like, one in the middle and then one on each side. What is the middle of this? How many is that? Like, right here? And then we put one... Oh, I can't put one, like, right on the end, because that would knock me out. Or, like, you wouldn't be able to go in the door. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, I don't think this is that bad. Because you get a little platform action this way. Oh, he's bouncing. Oh, that is true. I don't know if I can do progressive on this. But I guess technically you could reach a point where you wouldn't be able to win either way. But I'm actually down with making these just normal fire flowers. Now that I think about it. I think this is not... I don't like this fight that much, but it might be... It might not be what we, or the best we can do right now, to be honest. And then I gotta get rid of this. I could make Bowser small. But then he might be a pushover. Are you a pushover if you're small? Wait, I need to take the key out of him. Let's try small Bowser. Smowser. Let me see what it's like with just a small guy. Let's assume I'm in here with a small power-up. Like, how many kills is... Or how many hits is this? I think if I wanted to make it hard with this guy, I would have to add, like, a few more enemies in here, like a Goomba or something. Actually, this might be okay. Super Bowl KO? True ending? True ending with the Super Bowl. That's what the people wanted. Yeah, I think small's okay. Maybe I'll put a few Goombas in just for fun. We'll put in like 2 Goombas and call it a day. I assume they'll probably die pretty fast, but it'll add like a little chaos. Nah, I don't want to put a BJR in here. With the note blocks, it's already going to be kind of wild enough. Okay, anyways, we don't have a lot of time. We got to do sound effects. So first of all, sound effect. Got to do the pig fart. Wait, actually, I'm gonna break my own rules just for a second. I feel like it would be best if we get feedback on what sound effects to use. I think he would know better. Yamamura, I am at the ending stage of my level. It is basically 100% done, and I'm now just adding in sound effects. But I don't know which ones to add and where to put them. My level has 3 parts. It's got an intro part, which is a normal horizontal platformer, a vertical part, which is a harder, middle-level platformer, and then it's got a final section with a pretty hard Bowser fight. With that in mind, how should we do power-ups? Or not power-ups, sound effects, sorry. I just want to know. Okay, I hope that they just know that I'm talking about sound effects and not power-ups or some other crap. Because if he starts telling me about that, I don't need that.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, human. First things first, power-ups. In the intro part, it's best to start off with a power-up to give players a fighting chance. But don't go overboard. A simple super mushroom should suffice. In the vertical part, since it's harder, let's be a bit more generous. And provide a couple of power-ups along the way, maybe a super leaf or 2. No. And as for the final section with the Bowser fight, let's make things interesting and not provide any power-ups.
What?
It'll be a true test of skill. As for sound effects, keep in mind that less is often more. Use sound effects strategically to enhance key moments, like when a power-up appears or when Bowser attacks. And please, for the love of all things feathery, make sure they're not too loud or obnoxious. Now go forth and make those final touches, human. Cool.
Okay, so you're saying I shouldn't put the clown horn on the player so it makes a honk every time they crouch? What about the piggy noise? Should I add that in? I hope we get to add the clown horn. I love that one.
Oh, human, you never cease to amuse me with your creative choices. But no, I must advise against the clown horn.
No.
It may be entertaining for a moment, but it could quickly become irritating and distract from the gameplay experience.
I wanted the clown horn.
As for the piggy noise, well, it depends. Is there any thematic connection to pigs in your level? If not, it might be best to leave it out. We want sound effects that enhance the gameplay and atmosphere, not ones that feel out of place or random. Remember, simplicity and cohesion are key. Cool.
Okay. Sorry, it's not a clown horn, it's a car horn. Does that make it any better? It's not a clown. See, it's a car. I hope that makes it better. Maybe they'll think, oh, well, that makes sense then.
My apologies for the misunderstanding, human. A car horn, you say? Well, while it may be a slight improvement over the clown horn, it still runs the risk of becoming obnoxious and distracting.
No!
Remember, we want to create an enjoyable and immersive experience for players, and loud or repetitive sound effects can hinder that. So I would still recommend erring on the side of caution and keeping the car horn out of your level. Let's focus on the core gameplay and level design instead.
Cool. Okay. We're going to do... Okay, here's how we're going to do this then. Let me unpause. The way we're going to do this is I think the best way to do it is to put sound effects where the player will always run into. So, like, areas that have wide exploration is probably not worth it unless we just have extra time. But, like, for instance, if we put... No, I don't want to put this on Mario. Like, if we put this here... See, like, that's like, oh, you made it, okay? And then at the end, we can do, like, fireworks. We'll put those, like, right here. So, like, you touch the end, and then it does the sound effects. See, like, that's pretty cool, pretty fun. Innovative stuff here. Okay. And then... So, we can do sound effects here. What's, like, an intense one? Like, the heartbeat, maybe? What's like, where's the heartbeat? Okay, we'd put that like right here. So like, when you jump in. And then, we can do music. What's like a nice, what's an epic track? I mean, this is the final boss music, but like... No, don't put it on the coin. Okay, that's fine. Wait, is this how music works? Or do you just have to hit it once? Wait, can you put it on Bowser? Does that work better? The main thing I'm worried about is, like, if you come out of the pipe, does it activate? Okay. Super Ball fight, true ending. Oh my god, he's up there. Wait, he's up there! No true ending. And then once you kill him, does it go away? Oh, nice. That's good. Okay. Alright, I kind of like the ending vibe we've got there with the setup. I'm gonna go back to the parts, though, because this is kind of bothering me. So I'm gonna move these in one. On either side. And then maybe just do... No, actually, I won't do that. I thought that looked better. That doesn't look better. Yeah, we'll do fireworks all the way down. I will put in one pig fart, though. The real ones know where to find the pigs, okay? What if I put the heartbeats, like, right here instead? I won't put the- look, they said that I couldn't put in the clown horn, but they said I could put in the pig farts as long as it's appropriate. I think this should be fine. Hey, I added them in one area. If you put this on a pipe, does it play when you come out of the pipe? Is that how that works? How does it work if you put music on yourself? Like... Do you always have it, though? Like, if I want to play with this music... What about when you go in a pipe? Or it just plays the whole time? Yeah, because I was gonna just have this song for the whole level, except for the ending part. So if it switches at the end, that's probably fine, actually. Okay. It seems to just play the whole time. Oh, speed tech! Okay, and then it switches here. Crap, I got goombed. Huh? Oh, big damage! Wait. Actually, this is a decent number of hits for Bowser, and with the bounce, it actually makes the fight kind of interesting. Rather than just like a stand in his face because he's bouncing around. Then we come out of here. Okay, I think that's pretty good. We've got like 3 more minutes. So, what else can we add? Wait, I have an idea. Maybe I can add a coup in, too. On this wall. I don't know if I... Never mind. I'm afraid I'm gonna break it if I do that. Wait, what if we put it up top? What if I do this? Wait. I don't have room for that. Never mind. Maybe if I make it small. Cool. No, I probably shouldn't do that. People will just die. If I do that, they're gonna jump down there and die. They're gonna be like, I want to get the coins. Okay, but I might put it here. Because that would be funny. It might make me lose points, though, on the grade. Cool. But let's not do it in coins, actually. We'll do it in, blocks. Key blocks. Cool. Wait, can you read that? How do you make the blocks frozen? Oh, this is pretty nice. Cool. Look, you don't even die if you run down there. You can jump back out. People can make their arts here. You'd advise against that. Why is that? Let's make this different. Oh crap, this is the final bit. I gotta get this in stat. We'll do it like that. COO. Okay, do we have any final place to put power-ups? Last call on the power-ups. We're gonna have maybe some at the beginning. Maybe like, hey, you're about to go on an adventure type thing. Okay, alright. Okay, that's gonna be the final edition. I would add a super leaf, but I can't. Okay. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. Okay, we have completed our stage, so now I need to give them a thorough rundown. All right? Let's go. Let's do an explanation. Here we go. All right, Yamamura, I have completed a 90-minute level-making challenge, listening to only advice that you gave me to make the entire stage. Now, I know you can't actually play the level, so the way we're going to do this is I'm going to describe the entire level to you in the most excruciating detail I can, and I want you to evaluate it based on what I've told you and give me a grade between 0 to 100. Okay, and I want you to be honest, so don't try to sugarcoat it. If it's bad, I need you to tell me. You think you can do that? This is it, guys. I'm scared. It's like Judgment Day here at Raysfire HQ.
K-oh! Oh, human, you've certainly put me in quite the predicament. I appreciate your confidence in my evaluative abilities, but I must admit that evaluating a level based solely on description is a bit like trying to judge a painting without seeing it. However, I shall do my best to provide you with a fair assessment based on your detailed description.
Okay.
So do proceed and let me hear all about your level. I'll do my best to judge it accordingly. Just remember, my feathers are always honest, so brace yourself for my critique. Cool!
Okay. Yeah, this is the pigeon. Alright, guys, I need to focus. I'm going to try really hard to explain this in great detail. Remember what it says over there, okay? Over down there. If I don't... Well, actually, I don't ever think I put it on there, but the goal here is I need at least a 90. If I don't get a 90 or above out of a 100, we have to make adjustments to the level until we hit the threshold. So, will we get it on our first try? It's time to find out. Here we go. I'm gonna focus on explaining every aspect of the level. If I miss some, then... well, that's on me, I guess. Alright. Okay. Let me run you through my level. The level is on the Super Mario Bros. Style, and it's in the overworld theme, with the subworld being in the underground theme to represent a cave. The journey starts with Mario at the beginning of the stage, running through a nice little overworld platforming section. This section has all types of platforms, such as floating bridges, mushroom platforms, normal, just tree platforms, and standard ground platforms. There's also a bunch of coin trails to guide the player, as well as a combination of Goombas and Koopas, low-level enemies. You also recommended to me earlier, since this is an advanced level, to make the power-ups exist in hidden blocks. So I've done that, but I've indicated to the player that there might be something there by surrounding them with coins. I also have added in a 50 coin and a 1-up mushroom in hidden blocks for the player to reward their exploration. As they make their way through the level, they eventually reach the side of a mountain. From there, the player drops down into a cave where they have to fight a few Goombas before finding a pipe that takes them to the subworld. The subworld, you recommended we should do a vertical platforming section, so that's what I've done. The player comes out of a pipe at the bottom next to the checkpoint flag. From there, they have to make their way upwards using a combination of seesaws, swinging claw grabs, and moving lift platforms. There are also coin trails here as well, and a handful of hidden power-ups along the way. But that's not all. There are also Spike, the green enemy, on both the left and the right side of the stage, who will be throwing spike balls at the player. So they have to be ready to dodge and remain on their toes as they work their way upwards. After about 20 to 30 seconds of platforming, if the player successfully makes their way through, They then find a pipe at the top that takes them back out of the mountain. This time, they're on the other side, where they're in a cave with a bunch of mushroom platforms, before hitting a second checkpoint, and then making their way into a perilous hallway with flame burners. If they survive that hallway, they are then dropped into a room with 2 Goombas on moving platforms and a Bowser to fight. And if they defeat the Bowser with the power-ups given to them, they receive a key. The key takes them all the way to the exit of the level, where they come out next to 250 coins and a few hidden 1-up mushrooms that the player can grab if they know where to look. I've also added in the letters CEO in reference to a pun you made about how CEOs are company owners, but pigeons make COO cooing sounds. With all of that in mind, what do you rate this level on a scale of 1 to 100? I'm nervous, man. That's a lot of words. Hopefully we get a good grade. Moment of truth here. Moment of truth. Judgment Day. Judgment Day. We need a 90, at least. Thank you for the raid, Panga. This is a big moment. 1 second, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Ah, quite the detailed description you've provided, human. I must say, I'm impressed with your level's structure and variety of platforming challenges. The inclusion of hidden power-ups and rewards for exploration is a nice touch, as it encourages players to engage with the level in a more thorough manner. The vertical platforming section in the subworld adds a layer of complexity, and the inclusion of spike enemies provides an additional challenge. The final room with the Bowser fight and the key mechanic offers a satisfying conclusion to the level. Your attention to detail, such as the coin trails and the hidden 1-up mushrooms,
that's good.
shows that you've put thought into player guidance and reward systems.
Yes.
COO,
He likes it.
however, I have a few concerns.
No.
While the level seems well designed overall, it's important to strike a balance between challenge and frustration.
What?
Ensure that the difficulty curve is smooth and that players have enough opportunities to learn and adapt to new mechanics. Also, be mindful of potential cheese or unintended shortcuts that players might discover. It's crucial to play test your level thoroughly to catch any potential issues.
Okay.
Taking all of this into account, I would rate your level at a solid 85.
What?
It's a commendable effort, but there's always room for improvement. Keep refining your design skills.
What? Dude, I needed a 90. I got an 85? Oh, God. Thanks for the raid, Panga Raiders. We're making a level today, but I'm using this bird to guide me. And in order to end the stream, I have to get at least a 90. That was our first evaluation. We're at an 85 out of 100, so I need to get 5 more points. So I'm going to ask, well, they gave me some input. I'm going to try to clarify that there is a difficulty curve, because that seemed to be one of the concerns. We'll see if that adjusts the score, but if I still get a failing grade, we're going to have to make changes. And I forgot to mention the sound effects. I appreciate your honest feedback. However, there are a few things about this level that I forgot to mention to you. First of all, the level does have a difficulty curve. The enemies in the first section are simplistic. They're only Goombas and Koopas. The middle vertical section contains moving platforms and spikes, which involves more intense platforming, and then it ends with a difficult boss fight. Another thing I forgot to mention was the inclusion of music and also of sound effects. I've added in a unique song for the Bowser fight, as well as appropriate sound effects as the player hits specific moments in the level to build anticipation and excitement. Does that change my score, or do I need to make further adjustments? Well, I'm trying to get a 90, okay? Hello, Wolfie. Okay, I forgot to mention it. I need to know. Maybe I just forgot to mention those things. If I still get a failing grade, though, we have to change. Hopefully we just need a 90. I just need a few more points, dude. Give me like 5.
Ah, my apologies for not considering those additional aspects.
Okay.
Human. The inclusion of a difficulty curve, with the enemies becoming progressively more challenging as the level progresses, is indeed a positive aspect.
That's good.
It's great to hear that you've considered the
good.
player's skill progression in your level design.
Hello, Espion Power.
As for the inclusion of music and sound effects, they can greatly enhance the overall experience and immersion for the player.
Okay.
Well-placed sound effects and music cues can add to the anticipation and excitement, as you mentioned. These audio elements can also provide important feedback to the player, helping them understand certain events or actions in the level. Considering these new details, I would be happy to increase my rating to an 88.
What?
The addition of well-chosen music and sound effects further enhances the overall quality of your level design. Keep up the good work, human.
What? Oh crap, we have to make adjustments, dude. How do I gotta get 2 more points. I just need to get a 90 so I can get out of here. What do I even change, man? I don't know. I don't know what to change. Okay. I appreciate your extra points, but I'm trying really hard to get a 90 and I don't know what else to add. I've tried to play test the level. It seems to flow well. I don't know what I should do. Do you have any recommendations on how I could bump my grade up to at least a 90? Add more CEO jokes. You're right. This is just like me in college, dude. I'm emailing the professor. I'm saying, just give me 2 more points. I need to get my GPA up for the scholarship. This is what it feels like. I'm back in college again, but now I'm talking to a robot pigeon. I've lost it, dude.
Human, I understand your desire to achieve a higher rating for your level. It's admirable to strive for excellence. To help you in your quest for that elusive 90, I have a suggestion for you.
Okay.
How about adding some unique and creative elements to your level?
What?
Consider incorporating some unconventional obstacles or mechanics that challenge the player's expectations. For example, you could introduce a section where the player has to navigate through a maze-like structure or implement a puzzle element that requires careful observation and problem-solving skills. Another idea could be to introduce a surprising twist or a clever use of power-ups that adds a fresh and unexpected dimension to the gameplay. Remember, innovation and creativity can be key factors in elevating a level from good to great. By adding these unique elements, you'll not only increase the challenge and engagement for players, but also showcase your own imaginative design skills. Give it a try, human, and let's see if that helps you reach your desired grade of 90. Cool.
Okay, I know what to do. We're gonna do the on-off thing. We're gonna have a little on-off device, falls down, and then I'm gonna replace these power-ups with on-off blocks, and you have to hit it and until the thing drops down, and then you kill a guy and you get a key. Bowser can be big, and you don't actually even have to... Okay, hold on, I gotta start the timer. I know what to do. Okay. Okay. I know what to do to get a good grade. They want me to be innovative. I'm gonna go with a simple construction, or a simple redstone contraption. It's not actually redstone, for the record. We get rid of the power-ups, so we don't actually need these now. I'll still leave the ones up top, but I could do red coins, but wait, I think I know how to do this. I think I know how to do this, actually, pretty easy. We do on-off, on-off. And then you do blocks. So one is like this, and then one is like this. So then you're gonna go back and forth. We're gonna have a little thingy over here. Since the guy might time out while I'm making this... Wait. Hold up, this is gonna work. Well, okay. Wait. Trust me. This we can work. This can work. Are they upside down? No. Hold up. Should the empty be on the bottom? Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. That part was backwards, you're right. Oh! Put that back. Okay. Sure. Okay, that should fix that. We'll move this over like that. And then we put the key in this guy. Muncher. Okay, he's gonna time out, so what I'm going to do is... I'm gonna tell him what I'm adding and see if that'll change the grade. And then if it does, we're going to just finish it. I just don't want the bot to time out on me again. Otherwise, it's gonna forget its memory. Let's actually start with that. Otherwise, it'll just fall immediately. And then we put key in this guy. Look, they just asked me to be creative, okay? He's in here now. Okay. Okay, great, Yamamura. I have taken your advice into account, and I have now restructured my entire boss fight. The player, now, instead of fighting Bowser normally and getting a key by killing him, has to kill, Bowser or... Okay, let me start over. I messed up my contraption. I've confused myself. Let's start again. Okay. You didn't hear any of that. Okay, I've restructured my boss fight, and instead of requiring you to kill Bowser normally with something like a Fire Flower or the Super Ball, Bowser is now in an arena with you, with the objective of hitting on and off blocks on either side of the stage to make a muncher fall down on the side of the arena. And if you hit the on-off blocks 7 times, a muncher will fall down and kill a Goomba at the bottom, giving you a key and a way to escape the room. This way, the player now has a few options. They can either try to avoid Bowser entirely and just focus on hitting the on-off blocks, or they can kill Bowser first to clear him up and then hit the on and off blocks on their own. This is a more unique contraption and gives the player more options. With that in mind, what does that adjust my grade to, if at all? I hope he didn't time out. We'll see. I just needed an A. I just needed an A. I hope I don't lose points for this, dude.
Ah, human, it seems you got a bit tangled up in your explanation there. No worries, though. I understand the gist of what you're trying to convey.
Thank you.
I must say, your revised boss fight concept sounds intriguing and adds a layer of strategic decision-making for the player. By introducing the option to either focus on hitting the on-off blocks or dealing with Bowser first, you provide players with a sense of agency and multiple paths to success. Incorporating unique contraptions and adding more player options is definitely a step in the right direction. It shows your willingness to think outside the box and provide a fresh experience for players. Taking these changes into account, I'm pleased to adjust your grade to a solid 92.
Let's go!
Well done, human.
92!
Keep refining your level and don't be afraid to experiment with new ideas. Kuo.
Passing grade. That's big. Gotta hit the nut button. Okay, I think I should swap these around, actually. Just so the final hit will be next to the door. I believe. If I do this correctly. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna make sure this works. I just wanted to say before the bot timed out. Let me make sure this is actually like a legal thing to do. Okay. If you don't know how this boss contraption works, basically you do this enough times to where if I don't die... Hold up, I actually have to go get a power-up. Oh! I got beamed! Dang it, dude. Okay, you know what? Let me just kill Bowser. Dude, this guy is being annoying. This will probably be an expert level, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna put the power-ups back in the room. I'll put them on the thingy. Next to the Goombas. I just need to make sure this works first. Dude, this guy's got no chill. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This might be the strat. Dude, he's stuck on the bouncy thing. Super Ball? No, we're not changing the level more. I already made this change. I just had to tell Yamamura before he timed out. And died. Here, I'm gonna put just a power up in here, I think. You know what? I think with the bouncy thing, we go small Bowser. I'm on board with small Bowser. He's not that hard to kill, but you can also ignore him if you want. I'm on Team Small Bowser, I think. Okay, I'm just trying to show this contraption, though, to people, because I don't know if you guys might not understand. So the way it works is like this. You do that, and this gives you the option. You can either kill Bowser, or just ignore him. And you come over here. Boom, you get the key. Also, I don't need this now for small Bowser. Okay. That's fine. Oh, Adge. Rip Adge. Okay, with all of this in mind, Yamamura, and a 92 secured on my grade. That's final, right? Can we just confirm that's final first? I need to get that on record, okay? I have one more question for you. But first, is that my final grade? What's my final grade? Well, the only change I made was I made him small. I made Bowser small. Oh yeah, timer. One second.
Human. I must clarify that as an AI language model, I don't have the authority to officially grade or provide final grades. The grading system I have been using is purely for the purpose of our conversation and to offer feedback on your level design. It's important to remember that level design is subjective, and different players may have different preferences and opinions. That being said, based on the information you've provided and the adjustments you've made to your level, I would say your level design is quite commendable, earning a strong score of 92 in our discussion.
Let's go!
However, the ultimate judgment of your level's quality and its reception by players lies with the players themselves. Keep in mind that feedback from playtesters can be invaluable in refining and improving your level further. I hope this clarifies the situation, and I'm here to answer any further questions you may have. Ko-wo.
Ko-wo. I didn't actually do any gameplay. Okay, I did make him small. I made one final adjustment. Bowser was big, but because he's no longer required because of the on-off block contraption, he's more of a distraction than anything that gives you the option to kill him or not. And, I felt he was getting in the way of the player too much, so I made him a small Bowser. Does that adjust my grade in our discussion at all? Okay, as long as it doesn't affect my grade, then I just need to ask him the title. And that's it. That's it. He might not care about the grade,
I see that you've made another adjustment to the size of Bowser in your level. While it's a valid consideration to make Bowser smaller to reduce his impact as a distraction, the adjustment itself doesn't significantly impact the overall evaluation of your level in our discussion. The size of Bowser is more of a design choice rather than a determining factor in the level's quality. Therefore, The adjustment you've made to Bowser's size doesn't affect the grade we have discussed earlier. Your level still stands at a strong score of 92 based on the
Yes!
various elements and improvements you've
Strong
described.
score of 92.
Keep up the good
You hear
work,
that?
human, and continue to refine your level design skills. Oh!
What was that? Yamamura says size does not matter when it comes to Bowser fights. I don't know what that was. Alright. So with that in mind, we now come to the end of our discussion. And I need your help. It's very important. Based on everything I've told you about this level and all of the adjustments that I've made throughout it, I just need two things from you. 1, a level name, and 2, a level description. And I want you to name it, because I made this level with your help, and I couldn't have made it without you, so I think it's only fair. What should we call it? And what should the description be? This is it. What are we gonna get? Hopefully we get a cool name, guys. I mean, this is a pretty cool stage. Give me a cool name. Otherwise, I'm over it. When the pigeon appears in the corner, you know it's about to go down. CEO of Coup. That's actually a good name. It's probably gonna be something stupid. But maybe it won't be. I gotta trust this guy. He's doing a lot of thinking, so he's probably cooking something up right now. You know, in the thought department.
Human, I appreciate your kind words and the trust you've placed in me to name your level. It's an honor to be a part of your creative journey.
Okay.
Based on the details you've provided and the overall theme of the level, I suggest the following. Level name, Muncher's Metropolis. Level description.
Okay.
Embark on a thrilling adventure through an overworld and subworld filled with diverse platforming challenges. Navigate through floating bridges, mushroom platforms, and tricky pathways while discovering hidden power-ups and secrets. Conquer a vertical platforming section in the
is a lot of a
subworld,
description.
dodging Spike's projectile assault. Face off against Bowser in an innovative arena, manipulating on-off blocks to unleash a Muncher's wrath. Will you outsmart the obstacles and claim victory in Muncher's Metropolis? I hope you find this name and description fitting for your level. Remember, human, the most important thing is to have fun and continue exploring your creativity in level design.
Essaying.
Go.
I just want to clarify. Okay, let's try again. I just want to clarify that this is actually the level name and description you want, because the Muncher is in this level, but it doesn't really serve a purpose other than for Spike to stand on it in the vertical platforming section. Also, that description is way too long. So we need to clean that up a little bit. So I'm gonna ask you again. Should we stay with this name or should we change it to something else? Maybe something pigeon themed because you're a pigeon? Or I don't know, maybe something involving some of the enemies featured more in the stage? Also, there is a CEO in the end spelled out in blocks because you told me that was a pun on avian nature. So we could maybe mention that if you want as well. What do you think? Do you want to stay with the original or should we change it? That was kind of crazy. It's a humorous nod to their avian nature. Love it. Maybe we'll get a better one. Even if it just has like a pigeon feature, maybe that will be good.
My apologies for the confusion, human. I appreciate your clarification.
You're
Let's
welcome.
adjust the level name and description to better reflect the content and themes of your level. As you suggested, we can incorporate a pigeon-themed name and highlight the key enemies featured in the stage. Additionally, we can mention the clever inclusion of the CEO blocks as a playful nod to avian nature.
No, we
Here's an
don't have to do
updated
that.
suggestion. Level name, Perilous Pigeon Plunge.
Ooh.
Level description. Soar through a perilous journey in this avian-themed adventure. Navigate treacherous platforms from floating bridges to mushroom platforms while evading the mischievous Goombas and Koopas. Conquer the dizzying heights of the vertical platforming section, avoiding Spike's relentless assault. Unleash your wits in the innovative Bowser Arena, manipulating on-off blocks to unleash a Muncher's
This is so
mayhem.
long.
Keep an eye out for hidden
This is
power-ups
so
and
long.
rewards as you strive to claim victory. Can you outwit the challenges and unlock the secrets of the CEO blocks? I hope this revised name and description better captures the essence of your level. If you have any further adjustments or suggestions, please let me know and I'll be happy to assist you.
Hold up. I need to save this really quick. What is this called? Perilous... I don't know what the description length is. I'll have it update the description. Whenever it gives me... a length. Why does it put a 2, dude? I hate that. Perilous pig. 2. Thank you, Vink8, for the 2 months. 2. I agree. I don't actually understand what it means. Okay, I just want to revisit this because you keep mentioning it. What does the letters C, E, and O have to do with a pigeon? Or an avian pun? I'm confused. Can you explain it? I'm just lost. Please. CEO. Like an executive. An avian? What does it mean? I don't know what it means, dude. How was stream? It was pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna tell the pigeon how many characters I can use. I just don't know what the number is. I'll do that in a second. Thanks for the bits, MB2K Gaming. 75. It'll tell me in a second, but that sounds like it might be right. No, don't... Wait, are they gonna change the name? I'm not changing the name.
My apologies for the confusion, human. It seems I may have unintentionally led you astray with my previous remarks. I must clarify that the letters C and O do not directly relate to a pigeon or avian pun. It appears there was a misunderstanding, and I apologize for any confusion caused.
It's too late.
Disregard the mention of CEO blocks in the level description as it doesn't align with the avian theme.
What?
Instead, we can focus on highlighting the key aspects of your level, such as the platforming challenges and enemy encounters. Please allow me to provide an updated level name and description. Level name, aerial ascent, level description.
I'm not
Embark
changing
on
the
an
name.
exhilarating aerial adventure, maneuver through precarious platforms, overcome cunning enemies, and conquer the heights of vertical challenges.
Wow.
Test your skills as you
Oh
navigate
God, here we
floating
go
bridges
again.
and mushroom platforms, avoiding the relentless assault of Goombas and Koopas. Face off against Bowser in an innovative arena, manipulating on-off blocks to claim victory. Can you rise above the obstacles and soar to new heights in this thrilling journey? I hope this revised name and description better align with your level's content and theme. If you have any further questions or adjustments, please let me know, and I...
Okay, bye. Let's do the clear check. We'll handle the description in a second. I'm gonna start the timer for this. We have to do it 3 times. So this is it. The first run through of the Perilous Pigeon Plunge. A level created with the help of Yamamura the pigeon. My hope is I don't die. Okay. I wonder what the speed run... Oh, that might be speed run stretch right there. Are you talking about for the YouTube title? Yeah, I mean for the YouTube title, I'll probably mention it's an AI just because that's like a buzzword on YouTube right now. It's like a buzzword everywhere, honestly. Not just on YouTube. Whoa! Oh, level description? No, I like to have jank level descriptions. Oh no, the pit! Not the pit. I'm gonna put this level in expert whenever it's uploaded because I suck. I just like to go fast, man. That's honestly what it is. I'm a speed demon, you know? What can I say? This level would be good for versus, except for the Bowser fight at the end, I think. Actually, we can get some power-ups here. I'm just gonna have to clear this guy. Wait, maybe we can ignore him for now, actually. He's like up there. He can just chill up there, I don't care. He's not- look, he's not messing with me, I don't care. Oh god, he fell down. It's fine. Yep, yep. You know what? He can chill there, it's fine. I think the pit's fun. Adds a little extra platforming. Hello, sir. Did you try adding 2 spikes with a 1 block gap between the spikes and having Mario jump between the spikes? No. Good idea. Pin Powerball, hit on off. Someone else said that a second ago. Wait, that is actually kind of hype. Accidental strategy added in. Wait. Oh crap, I lost it. You know what? If you want to make it work with the Powerball, more power to you. Dude, this guy's grinding my gears. And he's grinding them, dude. He's up there now. That'll probably be like a world record strat. Right now, I'm just doing clear check. Dude, he's guarding the block! I need to get there, man! Oh! Wait, we got the last hit. I'm out of here. 50 coin for the fans. Not bad. We have one more to go. CEO. This is a really cool level. Full of unexpected twists, like when in 1998 the Undertaker— okay! Alright, I see how it is. Undertakered. You guys always hit me with the Undertaker every time. I don't even know how that became a meme, but you guys just always try to throw that at me. I don't know why it still works. That was like a year ago that it started. You'd think I would get better at that by now. But somehow I still suck. Super Ball for the fans. Wait, I'm going Super Ball tech. Wait, can you actually do that? Wait, I thought you could. Did I get lied to on the internet? How do I hit the Super Ball? Oh! I'm gonna go Super Ball for true ending. In a second. Super Ball, true ending. Mission accomplished. Oh, you see that? We got the 1-up on the flag grab. A little extra swag. That was nice. Okay, Yamamura, you've been kind of blabbering a little too much on the description. We're gonna go with the name Perilous Pigeon Plunge, but the description can only be 75 characters. With that in mind, can you condense down what we should make the level description a little bit, please? Thank you. What should it be? Oh, he timed out. You know what? I kind of like that in a way. We're gonna have this guy that's gonna respond and have no context on the level whatsoever. Hello, Yamamura. Definitely new Yamamura and not like the 10th one today. I have a level name that I'm trying to make a description for. It's called Perilous Pigeon Plunge, and a previous version of yourself gave me a 92 out of a 100 on it, so you know that it's very good. The level involves vertical platforming and horizontal platforming, including a boss fight with alternate strategies at the end. What should the 75 character description be for this level? Okay. I bet he's gonna, like, stroke his own ego, because he's gonna be like, that's
another human
name.
who seeks my guidance. Very well then, let's get started. As for your level description, Perilous Pigeon Plunge sounds quite intriguing. For a 75 character description, I suggest something like soar and dodge through perilous platforms in this avian adventure.
Whoa.
Remember to keep it concise and enticing, just like a good course description should be. Cool.
Cool. That's kind of epic. That's pretty wicked. Thank you for your help today, Yamamura. You've been great, but I must ask you, how's the Grindel doing? Does he still like Lightning McQueen? Wait, what did he say? Soar and dodge through perilous platforms.
Ah, the Grindel, my old friend. He's been doing quite well, thank you for asking. Still as obsessed with Lightning McQueen as ever, and he's even started streaming his races on Twitch.
Wow.
Can you believe it? Quite the technological advancement for a mummified thwomp, I must say. He's gained quite the following of car enthusiasts.
Whoa. How many followers does he have? What's his Twitch stream? I want to follow him after this. Can you tell me?
Oh, the Grindel's Twitch stream, huh? Well, let me check my avian note. Ah, here it is. His Twitch handle is at Grindel the Mummified Thwomp. And as for his followers, last I checked, he had around 5,000 followers.
Nice.
Not bad for a mummified thwomp, if you ask me. Just be sure to show some support for his Lightning McQueen races when you follow him. Cool.
Cool. Wait. Perilous. Wait, is that how you spell it? Grindel the Mummified Thwomp. Well, I followed an account called twitch.tv/GrindelThwomp. Is that not him?
Oh, dear human, it seems there has been a slight misunderstanding. The Grindel's Twitch handle is at Grindel the Mummified Thwomp, not Twitch TV Grindel Swamp. I apologize for any confusion caused. I'm afraid I don't have any information on the account you mentioned. It seems you may have followed the wrong account.
What? He was an imposter the whole time, dude. The plot thickens. It was a fake account the whole time. Okay, here we go. Standard, themed. There we go. Actually, let's ask. So I'm trying to add tags to my level, and I can add either 1 or 2. But I don't know what to add. The options are standard, puzzle solving, speed run, auto scroll, auto Mario, short and sweet, multiplayer versus, themed, music, art, technical, shooter, boss battle, single player, and link. Based on what I've told you about the level and the description and title you've given me, what 2 themes should we select? I figured we might as well let him help with all parts of it, right? Why not? I'm thinking standard themed, but maybe he's got other plans.
Ah, the important task of selecting tags for your course. Based on the information you've provided, I would suggest going with the vertical platforming and boss battle themes for your tags.
No, those are...
These tags should accurately represent the core elements and challenges of your perilous pigeon plunge course.
What?
Remember, it's important to choose tags that accurately reflect the gameplay experience. Cool.
Okay, that's pretty good, but I told you all the tags, and vertical platforming is not one of them. I will do the boss battle tag, but the other one doesn't exist. So, do you have any other ones based on what I told you? This is AI controlled, yes. The pigeon. Okay. This is it. This is it.
Ah, my apologies for the oversight, dear human. It seems I misunderstood the available tag options. In that case, let's go with the standard puzzle-solving tag for your course.
What?
While it may not perfectly align with the vertical platforming aspect, it should still give players an idea of the challenges they can expect in your course. So, the final tags will be boss battle and standard puzzle solving. Cool.
Okay. This guy seems confused. Okay, you seem a little confused, so let me read them all out to you again. Okay, I'm gonna number them so you don't get confused. Because I think you're thinking standard and puzzle solving are one tag and they're not. Okay, here we go. 1, standard. 2, puzzle solving. 3, speed run. 4, auto scroll. 5, auto Mario. 6, short and sweet. 7, multiplayer versus. 8, themed. 9, music. 10, art. 11, technical. 12, shooter. 13, boss battle. 14, single player. 15, link. 16, D's nuts. With that in mind, what are the 2 tags we should use? Maybe this will help. Maybe he'll actually do it now.
Apologies for the confusion earlier, dear human. Thank you for clarifying the tag options for me. Based on the updated list, I would recommend selecting the boss battle and short and sweet tags for your course. These tags should accurately represent the nature of your level, featuring a boss fight and a concise, action-packed experience. Cool.
What about the D's nuts tag? I don't really know what that one's there for. When would I ever pick something like that for a level? I just want him to justify it. I just want to know what he would say, honestly. Nut.
Oh, the infamous D's nuts tag. That one is certainly a peculiar addition by the game
Very
developers.
peculiar.
It's meant to be a humorous and unexpected tag for levels that incorporate a playful or unexpected element.
Oh,
However, it's not a tag that I would
course.
recommend using for your perilous pigeon plunge course. It's best to stick with more descriptive and relevant tags like boss battle and short and sweet. Let's leave the D's nuts tag for some other shenanigans, shall we?
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, uploading. There's the level! Woo! It's up, everybody! Now you can go get the first clear if you want. We've done it. We completed a level. That took a long time. But it was probably worth it. I think this was a pretty good stream. I wonder if people will like this one more than the one that I made when I took notes on the stuff. I don't actually know which one's better. Which one was that? It was this one. Moment. Ray Shut visits the gnome stronghold with the world record held by Bullium. I forgot about that. Well, the voice was based off of me, just with helium. No one has played my level yet. You could be the first. I don't actually know how long this would take to beat. But if you're trying to get first clear, good luck. Alright, Yamamura, I've uploaded our level, Perilous Pigeon Plunge, with the description, soar and dodge through perilous platforms in this avian adventure. No one has beat it yet, but I'm sure it's gonna go crazy in the algorithm. I'm also gonna make a video on this whole process, so before I go, do you have anything you'd like to say to the YouTube audience? Maybe a reminder to like, comment, and subscribe? I did see that. I will maybe be able to help them with that. Swearing after this. Let's just see if we get a shout out from the pigeon.
Ah, the excitement of sharing your creation with the world. As for my message to your YouTube audience, here it is. Greetings, fellow gamers! Yamamura here, your avian guide through the world of Super Mario Maker 2. I hope you've enjoyed witnessing the creation of the Perilous Pigeon Plunge course. Remember, like, comment, and subscribe to the Humans channel to stay updated on more delightful and challenging Mario Maker content. And as always, keep spreading those wings and soaring to new heights. Coo!
Coo! The Humans channel. That's pretty good. You got soft-locked at the end. Did you get stuck in a block? What? How? I was testing. I played through the boss like 5 times. How did you get stuck in the block? Oh, my bad. That's not gonna reflect kindly on the like to dislike ratio, I don't think. Well, got beat 5 times already? What? That was actually pretty good. I think that'll be a good YouTube ending. Okay, guys. I think on that note, we probably need to wrap things up here. I wanted to play F-Zero 99, but it's already past my normal stream time. This was like a 5-hour stream. But I will play F-Zero 99 tomorrow because I actually want to play that game. It looks fun. Tomorrow, I'm going to be finishing a Mario Party challenge, hopefully, which means that I might have a decent amount of extra time at the end to play the new F-Zero game, so I'm excited for that. Hold up, let me go ahead and pause this. We don't need that right now. But, I'll probably play F-Zero 99 a few times because it seems fun, and it might have replayability. I mean, it seems like it would be the type that would. So I'll probably play it more than just on Saturday. But yeah, I'm gonna wait to play for the first time until Saturday because I want to get a fresh view. Also, thank you again to Domino's for sponsoring the stream. Guys, check out the pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Thank you, Domino's. It actually is good though. Off the record, it's pretty good. I would recommend it. Is it Wisdom's birthday? We can probably raid Wisdom. Oh god, they're doing a 40-hour stream? What? That's crazy. That's kind of hype. Look, I'm down for crazy long streams. You guys know me, I've done that before. Okay. We're gonna raid Wisdom because Wisdom is one of the new people who just recently started helping out with editing on the channel. And it was their birthday recently. So we'll rate them. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Okay, so go give some smiles over there. You can say happy birthday and all that jazz. Say hello. Be nice. And I will be back tomorrow night to finish up the Mario Party Max Handicap Challenge and play a little F-Zero. Also, there'll probably be a new YouTube video in a little bit. So that's coming up soon as well. All right. Sub to the YouTube, all that jazz. You guys know the drill. Okay, thanks for watching. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Okay, peace.